Hi everyone, I hope you're having a good day. I also apologise if my audio quality is completely different because I've changed a few things around and I don't know, I did it over 2 days and so I don't quite remember exactly what I've changed. But I think I probably sound a little different. We'll roll with it for now and we'll see how it goes. If I need to change it, I'll change it. If I'm peaking constantly, please tell me. I'm sorry. Ah dear, but I hope everyone had a good day. I also just got a package right as stream started, which had the rest of the stuff that I needed to start streaming. The heckin' luckiest of days. Let me change screen quickly so I can start to show you what we're doing today and also make sure my keyboard's nowhere near stream. There we go. Should be this one. There we are. Hi everyone, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're going to be doing probably predominantly cutting pieces out today. Maybe sewing a few pieces together but not finishing anything. I'd be surprised if we got to finishing anything today because we've got quite a big ask. So there are some things I'd like to make for people for Christmas today. Have I changed the angle of the camera again? God damn it. Sorry guys, you need to... There we go. That's where you guys aim. I was like, wait a minute. Normally I can see the mannequin behind me. Where's it gone? That's better. That's our angle. Ah dear. I hope you all had a good day. I'm sorry I wasn't able to stream yesterday. Also, hair behind there. There you go. Sorry I wasn't able to stream yesterday. I had a migraine. There wasn't really a whole lot I could do about it. I'm doing a lot better today. Yesterday evening as well, I took a moment and I finished off some of the masks. So they're not on the table anymore. I mean, it was very little that needed to be done. We got them to a point where all I needed to do was finish off the top stitch around where the nose was, and then we were literally done. So yeah, I did that. It's done. Good. Out the way. Don't need to do that anymore. And that meant that we could move on to this. So I don't really know if you're going to be able to see what we're making from this. Maybe I should grab the actual pattern, huh? We're actually following a pattern. I think... Is this the first time we followed an official pattern on stream? That isn't like a cosplay pattern? Maybe. I'm not sure. Someone can maybe tell me if it is. Most of the time we make our own patterns on this stream because that suits me a lot better. Where did I throw it? Oh no. I thought I put it down here. But it turns out that I have not put it down here. Where have I put it? Is it with my fabrics? Yes, yes it is. Good. Okay. So. Oh yeah. This is the pattern we're going to be making. I've changed it a little bit. Not a lot. It will look the same. But the first... Thank you for the horn, Shifty Blue. Welcome on in. So this is... Oh, also, I should probably talk through this. For anyone who doesn't sew, this might look a little bit foreign. This is a sewing pattern. This is kind of what they look like when you buy them in stores. They normally have something in it. I've already taken it out. This is brand, quick sew, number of the pattern there. And then these are the patterns that are included, all 4 of them. On the back, this one's set out a bit different because it's one size. Normally on the back, you'd have all of the sizes. And in the UK, you'll get them in yards and meters. So depending on what the shop sells it in, you can purchase the fabric in yards or meters. I'll be honest, most of the time they vastly overestimate the amount of fabric you actually need for the project. In my experience, like for instance, they've told me I need 1.5 meters, no not 1.5, 1.2 meters of each of the fabrics I'm using. I've got 0.5 meter of each of the fabrics I'm using. That's how over-exaggerated I believe that it is. I've already put the pattern pieces on there and I'm not far off. It's over double. So, yeah. But, and this is for a one size fit all, so it's like, it's not even that I'm sizing this weirdly. This is one size. But normally, yeah, you'd have it laid out sideways rather than like this. And you'd go down, find your size, be like, oh, I'm this size, and then look at the A, B, C, D. this size, in pattern B, that's how much fabric I need. Up in this corner, you'll have all the notions, like how many zips you'll need, how many poppers you'll need, whether you'll need any buttons, stuff like that. And then you can grab all of those as well. Yeah, yards or meters. Oi. Oi, 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 oi. Ah, dear. And yeah, it's pretty... It looks like a lot of writing. Again, this one's quite simple because it's one size fit all, which makes it a lot easier. But it looks really complicated on one which has sizing. But it is not too bad. And if you think you're between sizes, or you're like, well, I've measured myself and my bust is a size 14, but then my waist is a size 10, measure for the size 14. Just play it safe. You'll have extra fabric. You'll have extra fabric if you do the size 10, but just in case they need you to cut the fabric in a specific direction, do the larger size. It's always safer. There we go. I think that's all I want to say about patterns, really. It's quite simple. If you're struggling in a shop, most of the time someone will talk you through it. I know the first time I picked up a paper pattern, somebody helped me through it, because I'm the only person in my fabric that really sews. I'm the only person in my family that really sews. So when I picked up one of these for the first time, I was like, what is? I don't understand. Anyway, once you get inside the paper pattern, you'll have a little instruction manual, which you can fold out, and it'll tell you how to use it and what all of the like details on it mean and stuff like that. So basically just tell you how to use your pattern. And you'll have one really big sheet or 2 or 3 really big sheets of paper. I've already cut this because I was not going to cut this on stream. So I've already cut out all of my pieces because the paper is really, really thin. So this is one. I've pinned this because I'm altering it a little bit. I want a slightly shorter bag. Like I said, I'm making a few alterations. But yeah, so these are the pieces that I'm going to be using from this pattern. There are 2 pieces I'm not using that I've already put to one side in a safe place because this paper is so thin. I hope that you can kind of get it on, like, can you hear it? Hopefully. It's like Bible paper, but a bit thinner because, yeah, it's kind of a nightmare. But that's pattern paper. This is part of the reason I like making my own patterns, because then I make them out of packaging paper, which is so much thicker and so much more durable, and I like it so much more, and I can use it for so much longer. But hey, that's how it is. Also, hi Score Run, and hi Mac. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're just going through the pattern we're going to be making today. Right, so I'm going to be making 2 things from this pattern, which is what all of these pieces are for. I'm going to be making B, which is the one in the navy blue here. B. And D. Oh no, C. Ignore me. Wait, why are they done like that? Oh, whatever. It's B and C. So, those 2. And what this is it's a little cotton. I have to make it out of 100% cotton. Otherwise it can't go in the microwave. But it will be a little microwavable shoulder and back warmer. So a lot of my family work at desks or have to do like really long driving. So their shoulders and their necks get like pretty bad. So I thought what it'd be nice to do would to be make them cute little like ones of fabrics that I think they'll like. And have them so that they can put it in the microwave. Now these ones, they have it so that you can fill them with rice. I don't want to have it so that you can fill it with rice because it'll make it a lot heavier, and especially for such a large one. As much as that would be fine, it would definitely keep the warmth in. I'd rather fill it with fleece that is also cotton. It won't stay warm as long, but you could also have it not put in the microwave and it would just be comfortable. So if you were going on a long drive, you know, you could just have it. If you didn't want it heated up, but then if you've got muscle tension, you could heat it up. So I think having it not filled with rice would make it a bit more universally useful. And then I will make a couple of matching eye shields just because it's cute and it's a nice gift. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing that. I did think to do the short one, but I think the lower back would be really nice if you've been driving. So yeah, I'll do the whole thing. If you fill it with rice and then microwave, it'll taste delicious. You're right, my bad. Shoot, I've not thought ahead, have I? Oh dear. Right, back to the pattern. First thing it's going to show you, this is how all the pieces were laid out. So they show you all the pieces, and then I cut them all out. So I cut out, for here I've got 1, 4, 5, and 2, I think. So I kept those pieces. But it shows you all the pieces laid out and what they correspond to. So I'm going to be making pattern B and C, so I only needed those pieces. And then look at these instructions. I've already gone over them once, so I'm quite happy not to have this out in front of me all the time. Because, like, that's a lot. But, yeah. That's what the instructions look like. It's a lot. A meal and heating pad in one. Yeah, to be fair, that's genius. See, this is why Shifty's the innovator. Yes, innovator here. I just make the thing. Kind of say long, gonna have to. That's fine, Shifty. Have a nice lurk. I hope it goes well. I'll just be here cutting out fabric, honestly. A lot of today's stream is going to be cutting out the fabric for this. Each of these is going to be 3 layers thick. So they're quite thick, which means I have to cut out the lining fleece, the inside fleece, which is just going to be the one that goes against the skin that's nice and soft. And then, I mean, it probably won't be going against skin, but on the off chance it touches your neck and stuff like that, it'll be nice and soft. And then the outside fabric, which is nice and patterned and cute. Yes. I am also getting, so instead of ordering and making my own bias out of cotton, I decided just to order some cotton bias. Normally I make my own bias tape, but I use 100% cotton so rarely that I was just like, I don't want to get 100% cotton in just to make bias tape. I'll just order some 100% cotton bias tape. It's fine. It's fine. So I'm still waiting for that to come in. I also had to order 100% cotton thread. I never use that. These are the only 100% cotton threads I have. Oh. Well, now I have one less. Not one of the ones I was going to be using anyway, but my orange thread, rip, it just went in my tea. A soggy thread. Oh, goodbye. I don't even know where to put you. You're damp. Wet thread, wet thread. These are the rest of my orange threads. Not orange threads. The rest of my cotton threads, which haven't gone in my tea. Oh, God. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Is that the first thing that's gone in my tea since I've started streaming? You know, I think it is. I think that's the first thing I've put in my tea. And it was an entire reel of thread. I will still drink my tea. I'm not going to waste it. An entire reel of thread. God dang it. I haven't even used it. I haven't even used that tea yet. I mean, I hadn't, but I meant the thread. I haven't even used the thread yet. Delicious. I love thread in my, yes. So good. Why? Oh. Fortunately, not one of the colours I'll be using. The colours I'll be using are a bit more neutral. And I still have a few more on the way. And then we get to the fabrics. We have a lot of fabrics to show. I can't tea leaf it. Me neither, honestly. I thought the first thing that would go into my tea would be like a pin, because I so often nearly put pins in my tea. I wasn't expecting it to be a whole reel of thread. Shook. God damn it. Right, let's get to the fabric, shall we? I'm going to put my pattern pieces to one side because, again, they're very lightweight and they have a habit of flying away if you don't keep an eye on them. Yeah, pattern to one side. Let me show you some threads. No, I'm not going to show you some threads. I'm going to show you some fabrics. So, this one's going to be really cute. I have to take all of the tags off of this because they all have a little tag to say how much I got. 1/2 meter, by the way. not 1.2 meters. It would have been a silly amount. So this one is going to be for, yeah, this is going to go with a mustard bias tape, I think. I think a really cute, like, yellowy bias tape. And then the inside color for this one, it's really far away. I moved all my fabric. It's gonna be quite a neutral one, but then with a bright colored bias tape. That's my thought, was to have more neutral colors, but like kind of cute. Nothing too bright, but then a really bright, no, nothing too bright in the fabrics here, but a really bright strip around the outside. Yeah, and it's got really cute little flowers on it. I like it. I think it's nice. I think it's bright, cute. We'll have to still put a lining in the inside. I've got some grey fleece for that. But then this will be the piece that touches the inside. It's a really nice soft fleece. Yeah, cute. I think that's a nice one. Nice pairing. Simple but nice. Which one should I go through next? I guess I could do this one. So this one is actually going to have 2 layers of the same, because the lining layer I'm using is a light grey rather than a white. So it's going to have 2 layers of light grey. I've got a lot of light grey, sorry. So it's kind of large. And then this is kind of a funky fabric. I think you'll like this one. It's like a, it's 100% cotton, but it almost looks like a denim. It's not a denim, but it has that kind of grain to it. And then it's covered in skulls and crossbones. Isn't it cute? Yeah, I mean, all of these fabrics are based on like the personality of the people that are going to be receiving them. So they're all going to look quite different, but I thought I didn't want to go too dark with the lining, because I did think to go maybe black, but then I was like, there's no black in this fabric, and it kind of matches the skulls a little bit, that grey. So I thought the grey with the skulls, and then maybe we do like a really dark navy around the edge, and I think that would look good. So there's still like a slightly darker colour, but I still don't think I would do black on this one. I think I would just stick to the blues and the greys, and then have all the little skulls and crossbones. Aren't they cute? I'm honestly tempted to make a matching face mask out of this one if I have any leftover fabric, because the pattern is so small and I think it's a really cute fabric. But we'll see, we'll see. I think I will have leftover fabric for a few of them, because 1/2 meter, I think I'll actually only use about a 50 by 50 centimeter square. So I think I'll have leftover fabric. Again, they're like, oh yeah, you need 1.2 meters of each of these fabrics. I'm pretty sure you need 50 by 50 centimeters. But like, you know, whatever. Maybe 60 by 60 would have been ideal, but sure, whatever. It's fine. So that's the grey. Was there any others that were going to use the grey? A question. Oh, was the fish going to use the grey? I can't remember now. Like I've got it in my head and I've completely forgotten. I don't think so. I might need to look. No, the fish, yeah, the fish was going to use the grey, because, okay, so we have 2 using this lining fabric. But that means I'm going to have to be really careful, because I think I have just enough for this grey to line the inside of 2. But it's going to have to be really careful cutting out the pattern pieces, because it's going to be close. And look at this fabric. Okay, I'm going to move my tea. But, oh, I need to wipe. Do I need to wipe up a little spill? From the heckin' threads. There you go. Pick that up. Fortunately, I always have a tiny scrap of fabric near my bin. Look how cute this fabric is. It's quite a big pattern, honestly, comparatively to all the others. So I hope it still looks good. But isn't it cute? It's just got like these cute fish on it, and I think it looks so cute. So yeah, we're gonna make one out of these really cute fish. I think I love this fabric. I'm gonna do probably a white border on this one and keep it really simple, because the person I'm gifting this one to is not big into like colors and bright patterns and stuff like that, but I think they'll really like this. It's like, it's got a pattern, but it's a subtle one, right? And the fish is nice. The fish is nice. But yeah, that's why I was going grey on the inside and the white strip. So it still matches the fish, but it's like not just all like black, grey, and navy. You have like a little bit of something. And then, this one. This one needs to have the dark colour on the inside because the outside is like a batik style like galaxy. It's so pretty. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that nice? It's not really a pattern. It's just pretty. It's just really pretty. I think this is my favorite. Out of all of them, I think this is my favorite. This is the one where it's like, if I was making one for myself, this is the fabric. This is also like, I wish it was a smaller pattern also. I wish I could get one where it's like the pattern was like 1/10 of the size, so I can make it into face masks, because I think at this size it's just a little large, but it's so pretty. I love, like, it looks like there's creases in it, but that's just the dye all in like, it's so cool. And that's going to go with the grey as well, because I think it would look really nice with the dark on the inside and then like an aqua line going around for the bias tape. I think that's going to look really pretty. It's like not really a pattern, it's just nice, you know? And then the last one is a bit more bright. Got yellow for the inside, which is already quite bright. I just saw this yellow fleece and I was like, I gotta use it for something. We gotta have one with yellow fleece. So we have one with yellow fleece. And the outside is this really simple kind of like monochromatic. Come on. Pattern. Nice pattern. Yes. There's nothing really to say too much about this. I wouldn't be that excited about this fabric, except that it's going to have yellow on the inside and then it's going to have a red bias trim. So it's like lots of block colours with this fabric. I think it's going to look really cool. It's going to be very stylish. Very stylish. So I think this is going to probably end up being the least specific to the person receiving it, but the most stylish. Yes. I'm very happy with all of these. I'm gonna switch you cameras as well, so you get top down. Ah, dear. No, they're really nice. The other thing is these heckin', what do you call them? Fleeces are so soft. These are so soft. They got such a nice softness to them. Again, I don't think you'll feel them very much because most of the time I think you'd use this over the top of your clothing, but like on your neck and stuff like that, I think they'd be so nice and warm. Even if you were just wearing them for like a little bit of added warmth. There are a couple of pattern alterations I am making. I'll highlight them quickly. First of all, this goes down really far in the back. I already knew that I didn't want it to come down as far, because this, if you don't alter it, basically hits your butt. So if you're sitting down with it, I think it would be quite uncomfortable. I want it to go into like the dip of the back. I don't want it to hit the butt. Maybe if you're a bit taller, you wouldn't have that issue, but I think for a lot of people that's going to be a problem. So I took one of them out and I've just pinned it so that it's one shorter. That's alteration number 1. The second alteration I'm going to do is like right near the end, like yeah, right near the end. There are a lot of these holes in this pattern. I'm not going to cut any of those out. Those are all for filling in rice. Because I'm using fleece to build up the thickness, I'm not going to be doing any of that. So we won't be using any of those holes. They'll all just be staying where they are. The only time that we will be using the holes technically are supposed to be in the face mask, and that's because instead of using the elastic, we will be using a cotton, so that the face mask could also go in the microwave if you wanted. Yep. And then, what was the last one? There was another one, wasn't there? Oh yeah. So, on the back of here, this is again right at the end. We probably won't end up getting to this point today because we won't be doing the bias. When we add the bias tape along the base, right in the center, we'll also be adding an extra piece of bias in a loop with a hook here, or like a button or something like this, something microwavable safe, right? Right in the middle here, so that we'll measure it so that when it rolls up, that hook, so that loop and that button can do up, so that you can roll it up and store it like that, like a tube, so that you don't have to have this very poofy thing just hanging around in your house. I'd like it if you could wrap the whole thing up and just be like, done. Yeah, so we'll be adding those onto the pattern. I think that's everything that I've done or planned. I don't think there was anything else. Yeah. I've had a good think about it. I've gone through the pattern in detail to be like, what do I like? What don't I like? I think even though this is a very simple pattern, that's pretty common practice. And there are some things I don't like about this pattern, so I'm like, eh. I really like the longer one, but I don't like it as long as it was. But otherwise, it's a really nice pattern. Really, really nice. And I like quick sew. Quick sew are nice. I like simplicity and stuff as well, but oh yeah, I don't use them very much. The sizing's always a bit funky. Right, we need to cut out a lot of fabric. I hope you guys are ready for cutting out lots of stuff today, because that's mainly what today's going to be, I think. It's going to be cutting out everything. Should we get the difficult one out of the way first? I'm going to move... where should I put them? We won't need this one for a minute, so let's put this back in the packaging. And let's put the instructions back in the packaging too. I just want to keep them safe. I hate the fabric, the paper these are made out of. It just makes me so nervous. Whenever I'm holding, I'm just like, no, it's too thin. I'm gonna break it. Right, put that back in there. I will use these pretty soon, but I want to get that dark grey one cut out ASAP, because that's going to be the hardest one, because we have to fit so much onto it. So the best way we're going to be able to do this is probably to trace around it. Pin, trace, unpin, to make sure that everything fits. It's going to be tough, because this is not the biggest desk space. Let's see if we can increase our desk space a little, shall we? I think that's going to be goal number 1. Increase desk space. We should be able to do that a little bit by moving this back over there, covering some thread. Okay, move that back over there. Okay, so now we have a little bit more desk space. Okay, that up there. All right, bring out the grey. Yeah, that one in hindsight I should have got a bit more out of. Oh my god, 0. Brr. Thank you so much for the Jesus 18 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Also, welcome on in. I hope you've been having a good week. We're gonna be cutting out everything ever. Oh yeah. I hope things are going well where you are. Oh god. Okay, it's fine. Don't think about it too much. Some of these have to be cut on the fold. We do have to think about that, but this one, for instance, has to get cut on the fold because the centerpiece, that's way too big. Too big. So more like that. We could even maybe cheeky do that. Oh, see, this bit at the end is not such nice fleece. I'd probably know, wouldn't I? Prime can't decide if it's 18 or 1. Thank you for the 1 month. 0, I really appreciate it. Very heckin' kind of you. We just met. Oh dear. I think if I move this up here, I can maybe even fit something underneath it. So this already has the seam allowance included. It said so in the instructions, and I trust it absolutely. So it better not be lying to me. It said it included it. I don't know if I just take a little bit more. Okay. We can't do this forever. At some point we must stop. I think this is the point where we stop. Okay. And we'll pin this to this. With what pins? These pins. I wonder if I can get the collar in at that bottom piece. That's what I was wondering, because if I can get the collar in at that bottom piece, that saves me space. So... There we go. There we go, and then this comes all the way over to here. And... Oh my god! Thank you for a Hornsey! How goes it? I hope you're having a good week. Welcome on in. Oh yeah.
That's a lot of damage!
There's a heckin' lot of damage. A heckin' lot of damage. You hear that noise? Also, once again, I hope the mic's okay. I decided in my migraine-controlled smart brain to fiddle with the mic. And I don't know what I did. I still don't know what I did. Oh, Oz, thank you for the flex tape. Are you feeling better today? I am feeling a lot better. I just did some stupid things. We like to party. We like to party. Thank you for the party, Oz. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. The Venga bus is correct, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate through disco. The wheels are still Latte, and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know why. Sometimes when I have a migraine, I just feel like, oh my God. I have a migraine, and so I should just be productive, right? Because I can't do anything else, so I should be productive. But then, migraine brain is really stupid, and so if you let it loose, it does bad things half the time, or things that I can't remember doing. And so then I'm just here like, what did I do? Somebody tell me what I did. What did I do? Oh no. Oh heck. Yeah. And so that's kind of where I'm at right now, where I'm like, well, I don't know what I did, but I know that I was messing with my audio for some unknown reason. Why did nobody stop me? You like... I've seen that one before. I'm not saying it, because I've seen it before. I've seen it before. Oh. Wow, you're Welsh? I'm not Welsh. I'm not. I live in Wales, and I've been here for a fair time, but I am not Welsh. Yep. Why is it in your title? Well, also because, like, I don't know. Being in Wales is only a big part of my content. To be fair, on days like today, when, like, all the trees around me are falling down, the weather is bad. Help. It's not as bad as it was a couple weeks ago, to be fair. It's a bad storm, but it's not so bad. Oh dear. Jelly is an import Welsh. Yeah, I'm import. There you go. No, I'm not actually Welsh. I just, I reside here. I like it here a lot, though. I don't plan on leaving. You'll never get rid of me. I'm staying. Oh, dear. Lucky you, yeah. It's a lovely country, really lovely. Except for, you know, when, well, to be fair though, it's not just Wales that experience in this weather. It's like the entirety of the UK is a bad storm. But yeah, when the weather's like this, I like cold weather, but storms are a bit. Ugh. We had a lot of hail yesterday. That was cool. I like hail. Hail's pretty sick when you're not out in it. Go. And all the way down here. Oh, cold weather is best. Yeah! I feel the same. I'm a big cold weather lover. I like snuggling up, having a nice warm drink, getting some blankets, getting on the warm jumper. That's my jam. Yeah, I'm a big fan of cold weather. I mean, it's a bit of a pain to be out in it, but like, even so, I still would prefer to be out in cold weather than really, really hot weather. My body does not acclimatize to hot weather. Right, that is gonna have to be a scrap. I can't use that bit. As much as I'm trying to use as much as possible, some of this is gonna be scraps because, you know, common sense will kick in and I just can't use some of this. Okay. All the way to the top. And underneath here. And underneath there. And then we should have, is it 1 or 2 V's to cut out? 2. Why did the second one not translate? 2 seconds, I need to translate the second V. These are important because they help me attach the collar later on. These are little just notches that some people have little notches, like hole punches. I don't have that. I have scissors. But yeah, they're useful for, what would you call it? Attaching pieces together perfectly. There you go. 1 and 2. Nice. They're also useful for making messes on your desk. It was 20 here today. 20's okay. I don't mind 20, but the 35, not keen. Hot weather's the worst, yeah. I'm not keen. Not keen. All of this is going to come off, by the way, all of this chalk, but you won't see it anyway because it's going to get sewn into the seam. And that will be our back piece. See, I think this is a much better length. It'll go like most of the way down your back, but not to your bum. I think that's much better. You can see a little bit of that side in there, but I think a lot of that will get sewn into the seam. Not too worried. Okay, I'm a little bit worried, but I'm not too worried. Can I fit? Ooh. I can. That will save me a lot of space. I'm gonna do that because if I don't have to lay this next, like, side by side to it, this saves me so much space. So let's do that, shall we? Ah, good stuff. 20 December is weird. Oh, that, yeah, actually, is that cold, is it? I blame Lenina. You get chilled to the bone and I'm like, the heck am I doing here? And then you go on holiday somewhere and it's hot and I'm like, heck is wrong with these people? Why do they live here? And then you remember cold's better. I like hot weather, but not in this country. I would say that actually, because whenever, maybe it's just because I like hot weather, but not when I have to live in it daily. Because whenever I've been on holiday to like Spain or like places which have warmer weather, it seems nicer. But when I'm here, it's awful. And I hate it. It could be to do with the humidity, because I feel like, again, I've been in heat waves over in Spain where it has hit like 40 or close to, but like, was it 40? It was very high, but like, it wasn't. Again, I did sleep a lot, but I didn't have any responsibility. I guess helped. I didn't have to go to work. I could sleep. Just drink, you know. Have nice lemonades. Go in the sea. Not in the middle of the day, but like, you know. Yeah, I think that probably helps, right? Is if you don't have the responsibility of having to do things when the weather is boiling hot. 35 in Oz attempts, though, not comparable to 35 in the UK. That's true, yes. And the same with it goes the other way, right? Where it's like cold temps in Australia are not comparable to cold temps in the UK. Because we've been in negative temperatures, like, at some point most of this week, I feel like. And to us, that's like, it's fine. It's cold, yeah, but like, you know, freezing is fine. We can handle that because our buildings are meant to keep the heat in. Whereas over in Australia, that's like not the case, right? So if you're inside in minus temperatures, you'd all be dying, right? You'd all be like, oh my god, cold, heckin' cold. So I guess that's probably a big part of it. We build for this. Okay. British buildings aren't built for hot weather. Nah, they're not. They suck. They do the big suck. Why am I putting pins in this? This is one piece. I'm like, yes, let me pin this one piece of fabric to nothing. You can put on a sweater and get warm. You can't get away from the hot no matter how hard you drink, and drink bloody hell proper response. Oh dear. I added lemonade. I don't drink alcohol anymore. Good bean. Can't drink alcohol. To be fair, last time I went to Spain, it was like November, and we went right after a storm, and it was not warm. It was cold. Cold in Spain. The cold Spain trip. Still had fun though. It was still nice. It was just colder than I remember it being. There we go. And get that the whole way down. Really great place to go anytime. Yeah, heck yeah. We went to visit some buildings and some architecture, but then I also went surfing because, you know, I wanted to try. They were like, do you wanna try surfing? And I was like, yeah, why not? So I tried surfing, and I didn't get up on the board once. Well, that's not true. I sat on it. I sat on the board, and I was very proud. That's the best I could do. It was really hard. Surfing is difficult, but I'd like to give it another go at some point. Maybe not after they've had a storm. It was very tricky. It was also exhausting. I remember all of my limbs really, really hurting after that. But it was fun, and I enjoyed myself. Okay. Oh yeah. Right, how are we doing? I think we're doing pretty good so far. Yes, I need to pin this first. I'm just about to go straight in with chalk, like ha 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 ha. A plan, no plan. Just go. Only go time. Oh, did you tell me to hydrate? I'm so sorry, Oz. I don't remember if I did that. I'll do that now. There's probably thread in this tea now, because I tainted it, but that's okay. Tainted tea is fine. I'm so glad it wasn't one of the threads I actually wanted to use. I'd have been gutted, because it's been kind of a nightmare trying to get cotton threads. Because everywhere near me sells the polyester sewable, but no one sells cotton. And I was like, oh no. If I'd have to get another one, I'd have to go back into the shops and be like, please order me another one. Please. I dropped the first one in my cup of tea. Oh, the lady would have... Oh, she would have not been impressed. I won't tell her about that one. There we go. Draw that down there. This one's only got one notch on it. That's a bit easier. Shouldn't be missing any this time. Go. Nice. Portugal's underrated. Oh, I'm sure that's really good too. There's a lot of places I still need to visit. Oh, I'm doing it again. Putting pins in one singular piece of fabric. Stop. Brain, please. Work with me today. See, I really want both of these to fit in as close as possible. That might be the best way to do it. To waste this little fabric. It's not ideal, but I think that wastes the least amount of fabric. Hard! Like a Tetris? Is that what I'm thinking of? Tetris. And again, I was never very good at Tetris, so that might explain this. As long as we've got more than half of my fabric left, or at least half of my fabric left, I should say, after this point, we're good. We've succeeded. So I'm gonna have a little look. What do we think? I think that's plenty. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. It's gonna have to be. Oh, yeah. I might draw all of the rest of the pieces on here before I cut them out. It means the chalk might run a little bit more, but that way what I can do is make sure they actually all fit on before I start willy-nilly cutting these all out. Go. Oh, also, the face masks we made on Monday for my fam, I have sent those out, so hopefully they'll be receiving those in the next couple of days. Fortunately, they lay flat once I wrapped them, so they got sent out as a letter. So hopefully they'll get them today or tomorrow. Probably a little slower than normal, so maybe tomorrow. And we can find out if they like them. Because I did tell them, open them before Christmas. Good. Otherwise, there's not really any point in having them. Yes. Stains background, no wrong, but express. I do like. But then I also drink, well, everyone here already knows. I drink instant coffee a lot, and I really enjoy it. And I also offer people instant coffee if they come over to my house. I'm a big fan of instant coffee. So I'm probably the worst person to talk to about this, because I'll just be here like, have you heard about instant coffee? Isn't it fantastic? Isn't technology amazing how they can make coffee just so damn fast? Wow. Instant coffee, right? Oh, I love it. Really good. Like, you just put the water from the kettle straight into the coffee and it's like, oh, done. It's crazy. It's so fast. I just can't get over it. I love it. And you have, boom, coffee. I think it was during one of our speed runs. Like when we were doing like a legitimate speed run of Final Fantasy IX, and we went on like a half-hour tangent about my coffee breath, and that's on speedrun.com now. there's like a legitimate just me talking about coffee and everyone in chat fighting me about it. We've been like, listen here now. First of all, I'm trying to do a speed run. Second of all, you're wrong. I love instant coffee. It's fantastic. Instant coffee is terrible. Rehydrating coffee that was brewed about a year ago. So good. So good. So delicious. So delicious. They love to aggravate coffee lovers, but I really like instant coffee. It, you know, yeah, half funny, but half also, I genuinely don't understand. Because, like, when I go and have coffee that's made with beans and then I have instant coffee, to me it tastes basically the same. It's like the Coke Pepsi argument, where it's like they're basically the same thing, and yet people get really riled up about Coke and Pepsi tasting different. I don't know, I think it's the same thing, you know? Oh dear. I recently bought a coffee bean grinder solely to use on cumin seeds. Nice. I really like cumin, to be fair. Cumin's good. Everyone in Wales is very disappointed right now. I have half mind to send emails to the Queen about this. She won't care. She'll be like, someone in Wales is doing something? Whatevers. Okay, I think this is the closest I can get. Actually, you do that and I'll send the Queen some instant coffee. I'll be like, but have you tried this? You put hot water in it and it becomes coffee. Pretty fantastic. I like it a lot. Maybe we do another charity stream and all of the giveaways can just be instant coffee. I'll be like, these are my favorite instant coffees. Walking up to embarrassed after finishing coffee, told them this indistinguishable. I would never, because I'm a polite bean. However, I will say actually, there is a place near us that does a couple of very nice coffees, but I don't know if they're nice because of the coffee or if they're nice because of the other stuff in there. But yeah. They are nice. The baked goods there are always delicious too. But yeah, I really like instant coffee. I just don't think it tastes that different, you know? Genuinely, I think it's very similar. The difference is minimal. Very minimal. Yeah. There's a lot of fuss about a difference that's like... Yeah. There we go. That's all those pieces. Or you could grind some beans, dip it from the kettle like the rest of the world, you savage. I actually have, is it called a percolator? I own a percolator. Oh, I wonder when the last time my percolator saw the sun was. I own one. Charity, that helps people with broken taste, but it is absolutely not. It's just no idea. To be honest though, instant coffee has come a long way. It has! It's pretty damn good. And... for the quick, easy on the go coffee, pretty damn good. Guys, I'll invite you over and you can all have an instant coffee. Oh, I really like it. Unironically, and for no memes. But then you know that, because I drink it on stream. I'm not just randomly having an instant coffee on the stream for memes. Maybe if you're from Oz, bloody savages! Come a long way and will be sent a little further into the bin. You'd put a coffee from me into the bin. So Zero, if I was to say, you know, acquire your address, send you a lovely wrapped Christmas bundle of British goodies from here, and it was predominantly instant coffee. Are you saying you saying you'd put it in the bin? Do you have a gutter as well? Oh, we do have a gutter, but there's so many leaves here at the moment that you probably, if you're looking to get rid of something, I wouldn't put it in the gutter. Because it will stick with your house for a while if you put it in the gutter. It's like putting it on a mini compost heap. Lovingly wrapped Tesco brand instant coffee. Yeah! Yeah. I actually, though, not with instant coffee. Not with instant coffee. I have done that with other things from Tesco. And I've wrapped them and been like, you wanted to try this, so I bought you this. Here, put it in the fridge. To be fair, if you whip that instant coffee with some water first, then fill the rest with milk, it's pog. Yeah, because it's like basically coffee, right? People be so afraid to support instant coffee, but it's so good. Destroyed the minds of Brit youth. I can't believe what I'm hearing. Really? Because like, the thing is, okay, here's the thing. The first times I had coffee, they were all in the coffee shop. Every single one. Because we never had coffee in our house. We were like fully tea drinking house only. My parents and the rest of my family didn't really drink coffee. So we never had coffee in the house. And so the only times I really had coffee were like at cafes. Places that specialized in coffee. And then I joined the workforce. I think would have been at the age of 15 was when I would have had my first instant coffee. And yeah, it didn't taste any different. They were young taste buds and they were like, you know, it's not quite as good as the ones in the coffee shop which have all the syrups and the whipped creams and stuff like that, maybe a gingerbread man in it. But it's just a simple version of the ones in the cafe, right? And that's how I've always thought of it, is instant coffee is like simple cafe coffee. Oh, the worst I've had was in America. The worst I've had was in Subway. I don't recommend Subway's coffee. No offense, Subway, but your coffee kind of sucks. I've had it there twice, or was it 3 times? A few times, and I really don't like Subway coffee. I don't know what it is about Subway. It's the only thing I've actually ever had at Subway, because every time I go into Subway, I get too nervous to order a sandwich. So I just go in and I order a coffee, which is not really what you're meant to order at Subway, but like, there you go. I get nervous and I don't order a sandwich. So I've ordered a coffee a few times, and it's not very good, and I wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, I think what's happened is I've ordered coffee. I went in with the intention of ordering a sandwich 3 times. I ordered a coffee 3 times, and I hated it every time. Yeah. I think that's probably the worst coffee I've had. It's just bad. I think it's not only do they not put enough coffee in, the coffee they put in actively tastes bad. So it's like, yeah, it was not good. Dear, you put syrups, creams, and gingerbread men in your coffee? I had one not like 3 weeks ago with all of those. All 3. It had gingerbread syrup in it, and then it had whipped cream, and on the whipped cream there was a gingerbread man. It was really cute. I didn't know it was going to come with the whipped cream or the gingerbread man, but I was pretty chuffed when it did. And I sat there with, I think it was with Mama Jelly, and she had a really cute one too, and we were both like, look at our cute coffees. So cute. The worst coffee I had was on a plane. It tasted like 400-degree acid sock juice. Yeah, you know what though? Actually, sock juice. Yeah, that's kind of what it does. Yeah, the one I've had at Subway kind of tasted like bad laundry. Honestly, yeah. No cream, no sugar, just good tea or coffee. I don't always have. Oh, Ren, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I don't always have milk in my coffee. I'm quite happy without milk or sugar in my coffee. In my tea, I do take milk. I always take milk in my tea. Sugar, I can go with or without. Sometimes after stream, I put honey in my tea because of talking for so long. But it's not so much for the taste as it is for like your throat. Yeah. Whenever I go out though, I make it a point to pick something on the menu that I've not had before, because that way I get something that I wouldn't have at home, which is how I end up with like a gingerbread house being built on my coffee, you know, because like it's not something I'd have at home. Oh dear. Ash, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know why Mackie stopped the mocha. The mocha frappuccino. Yeah, I remember getting that, and I was like, heck yeah, mocha frappuccino. That was good. Best coffee in New Orleans at cafe. A cafe. Ooh, De Monde. That sounds interesting. That sounds fancy. If you're having a chai, it has to be very creamy or not right. Yeah, creamy chai is nice. Although I had a dirty chai the other day, which was less creamy, and I think it had double espresso in it. Again, I was just ordering something off the menu that I'd never had before, and I was like, what's a dirty chai? I'll get one of those. And yeah, that was different. It was very strong. I was very awake after that. I was like, yes, craft. Fortunately, I don't have any of these before I start streaming. I blame you for Resident Evil 6. It's a pretty bad as games go, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. It's good, right? It's like watching a bad horror film. Yeah, but you're playing it. Bit groggy, working on it. Kyuguri for once, trying not to be lazy. Oh, what are you making? What is it gonna be? What's it gonna end up being? I should grab some honey. That's a good idea to go with my tea. Yeah, see, I don't really drink sweet tea, but for after stream, it always helps my throat. Yeah. Also, Ma, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Stop being a pussy. No milk, no sugar. Buy better tea. Just eat the tea leaves, Zero. Have you considered just gnawing on tea leaves? Your saliva become the thing that can be the water that activates the tea, and then you could just continuously swallow. Come on now. Techno, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for popping by. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. We're just cutting out pattern pieces. That's going to be most of this stream is going to be cutting out lots of pattern pieces. We've got so much to cut out. It's of your character. Also making ones for two of my friends. Oh, lovely. That's such a nice thing to give people. Because, yeah, like, how else are they going to get something like that? That's heckin' lovely. Well, I hope it goes well. Good luck. I won't distract you too much. It's exactly like watching a bad horror flick. Yeah. Caramel waffle latte. Oh, caramel waffle latte? I've never seen that. But if I see it, that's one that I would probably give a go because I've never seen it. Ooh, exciting. I'll keep an eye out. See if I see anyone doing something like that. Caramel... I don't think I've even heard of a waffle latte, but that sounds awesome. Different for sure. Better tea is good on its own, but better with cream and sugar. Not wrong. Pack the tea leaves in your cheeks like a proper man. Oh, God. Everything is all, I'll tell you later, and I'm like, no, give me intel, boss fight, okay. I love that part. Yeah, the part in Resident Evil 6 where they're like, I'll tell you once we get there. You get there. Will you tell me now? No. I'll tell you soon. You're doing like a whole puzzle. You're killing people's family. Will you tell me now? No, it's better just to show you. What is there to show? I've killed half of your family. Could you tell me now? Oh my god. Resident Evil 6 is a gem. Oh, that's good. Cut. I may look at the rest of the Resident Evil series. Most of them are a little bit more serious. Resident Evil 6, I knew it was stupid. Like, if you're looking for good horror, 7 is much more, like, down the horror vein. But 6 is not. Like, it's in the Starbucks. Starbucks, thank you. Appreciate it. I have to find I think there's some Starbucks if you go into cities, right? I'm not a city person, but I'm sure there'll be if I go into some of the cities. Hi Steve L, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I love the smell of coffee beans, but I just never got into drinking it. That's fair. I think I've met a few people like that like really like the smell of coffee, but they don't drink coffee. That's fair. Chat is a shit show. People are saying they don't like tea. Wait, you killed my family? Don't tell anyone. Especially not Twitch. Right? 7 is an actual game. When Starbucks tried to come to Australia, we chased them out with pitchforks. No, 0. You're chasing out so many flavors though. They come up with the interesting weird ones. Although I think, didn't last year they do like peppermint candy cane? I didn't get that one. That confused me. The idea of putting mint in coffee makes me think of like orange and toothpaste, and I'm like, not sure about that one. But people drank it, so maybe it was nice. But again, it just makes me think of orange and toothpaste, and not sure about that. I like good cuppa, but tea isn't as strong as coffee to wake me up. That's fair. I normally have a cup of tea in the morning, and then if I need coffee is normally what I drink when I'm out of the house or if I'm having a migraine. That's for me. But everyone has a different like relationship with caffeine. Mine is not so unhealthy. It used to be a lot worse. Because I don't drink caffeine anymore unless I'm having a migraine. It's pretty good these days. I love tea. Jasmine tea, Earl Grey, chai tea, fruit tea, and more. Oh, lovely. Herbal tea is not tea. Herbal tea is tea, but it is not my favorite. It is, no. Herbal tea is it's been a difficult hurdle for me. I only really like the lemon one. Lemon and ginger, that's a good bean. That's a good bean tea. But the rest of them, I don't understand. Whenever I get like a tea advent calendar, there's always a lot of herbal ones in it. And I don't really like a lot of them. I need someone to give them to. Be like, here you go, you can have my peach tea, my pomegranate tea. I don't like these ones. I'll keep the Earl Greys and such, but I don't want the pomegranate tea, please. Oh dear. Starbucks now has unionized workers in some areas. Oh, ooh, nice. I like normal tea too. It's been looking at Japanese tea sets. The teapots are either really pretty but too small, or a nice size but not so pretty. The cups I want come in set with a bunch of other cups. Ooh, there's always a place at London. Well, okay, I don't know if it'll be there anymore because things have changed. But London MCM that does sets. It's where I get my bowls from. They do bowls too, but like sets of tea sets, and they are so pretty. They do Japanese style, they do British style, and they're like pretty good size, and they're not so expensive. You can buy them. I don't know who does them, but I might be able to find out if I look at my bowls. Honestly, but they're so good. Sometimes at the con you can even watch them making them. It's very cool. It's very hacking cool. Oh dear. I mostly drink water, but tea has its place on a cold day. Absolutely. Cold day tea is the best. Herbal tea is pagan English tradition that needs to be stopped. I think it's fine. You know, as long as I'm not being forced to drink it. Meh. Which is why I'd rather not have it in my advent calendar, but like, Infusions, not tea. Oh, okay. A herbal hurdle. It is a herbal hurdle. Let the viewer said it. Thank you, Matt. Heck yeah. I need to fix it up a little bit because I've got some fraying around the sleeves, but other than that, it's heckin' good. So I get my balls from. Not my balls, my balls. God damn it, Ash. Heckin' why? That's amazing, right? It's so cute. It's a good Christmas one. I like it whenever work has like a Christmas sweater day and I get to come in wearing this. And they're like, why? Jelly, why? I could be like, debate if I were a rounded or pointed crotch in a leg shape. I believe in you. Round or pointed? Oh, I know what you mean. Difficult. Rounded is easier to dress up, right? But pointed looks cuter. So, I don't know. I tried lavender and chamomile tea this morning, which tastes like old people's home. Delicious. Mmm. Mmm. Very tasty. Oh, horrid herbal hurdle. Oh, it's getting worse. Lovely sweater, I agree, but something has to be done about these herbal tea users. It's like, listen, your sweater's lovely, but we've got more important pressing issues. But my sweater. But my sweater. Oh, dear. There we go. There's no actual tea leaves, and there's not tea. What about my balls? No balls, only balls. Jesus Christ. They're not supposed to be crafted onto your skin. They're growing on me now. I believe in you. I like them for being silly, you know? They're just silly. Silly items of clothing. This tastes like the cream. Oh no. I don't even know what that tastes like. What does bequeathment taste like? Okay, get the other little notch put in there. There we go. Those are the two big pieces done. Oh, did I just drop the pin? I did. There we go. Oh, I'm trying new stuff that I really think I should have gone with the thing I know I like. Yeah, I like trying new stuff, and but I always get like a snack to go with it if it's in a coffee shop, because at least if I don't like my coffee, I like my snack. Snack's important. Oh, Ash, take care. Enjoy your lurk. That puff of tea leaves. Goodbye. Bequeathment. Is it not bequeathment? Oh no. Speaking of hot drinks, what about hot chocolate? Delicious. I've mentioned before, but that's like one of the few things we really invest in. I don't invest in coffee because you might as well just get instant coffee. But I invest in hot chocolate so that we have always got nice hot chocolate to hand for guests. The stuff that like melts into milk, yeah. Oh dear. I need proper hot chocolate. Don't give me the powdered stuff. Powdered stuff is fine. Now, here's the thing. If you give me powdered stuff, that's fine. But when people come over to my house, I want to be able to like give them something cool, especially in the winter. It's like I want to be able to offer them something interesting that they might not have had before. And that's why we have like the ruby hot chocolate. We have some really interesting milk hot chocolates as well. And we have a couple of darker hot chocolates which are nice. Not too dark, but like so they're not too strong, but like reasonable. We have, well, actually no, that's not true. We have one very dark hot chocolate, but yeah, they're all really heckin' good. Heckin', oh, she's not Welsh. We disown her. I'm not Welsh. I'm British, innit? Not Welsh. British. You better be careful saying stuff like that. Oh, dear. Oh, it's fine. It's fine, Zero. It's fine. I'll be fine. You can have her. Why are you giving me away? I'm fine. Oh, I'm spending my money, especially London prices. I want the real thing. Yeah, exactly. London is expensive, to be fair. Oh, dear. Listen. You haven't tried my instant coffee. It's fantastic. Once you try it, you'll be like, that's what she was talking about. That smooth, that smooth instant coffee. Very delicious. So good. Oh dear. Yeah, we spend money on tea. We spend money on hot chocolate. Coffee is you know. Actually, I don't really. No, that's not true. I don't really spend that much money on tea. I get gifted a lot of interesting tea. So, personally, I don't really spend any money on tea. But I do have some really interesting teas. So, the teas that I guess I do buy myself that are a bit different would be like the biscuit tea. And we always try and keep Yorkshire in the house, which is, and Yorkshire is good. Good tea. But, yeah, all of the other teas that we have, the more interesting ones, outside of the English breakfast teas, yeah, they're mainly gifts, honestly. Mainly gifts. No, I'll continue to grab my beads and pour hot water over it. Okay. What's this tea place you mentioned? I prefer supporting smaller businesses. The tea place I mentioned, if it's the cafe that I go to, I can't really tell you, Zero, because it's going to end up giving away a bit too much about my location, probably. If it's the hot chocolate place, I can put it in the Discord, because that's literally online. Oh, the place with the tea sets! That one, I will have to check to see if their logo is written on our bowls. I don't know it off the top of my head, see. But if I can find the logo, I'll see if I can spot the website from it. And again, I can pop that in the Discord later. Because we have a lot of their bowl sets, and yeah, I know they do like sake, tea, bowls, things like that, and sets for that. And they're really pretty. I think I've had some of my bowls on the stream before, like when we were doing the tattoos. Do you remember that like pink bowl with like the flowers in it? That was one of their bowls. So you might have seen them sometimes before anyway, but they're very pretty. Smooth instant coffee made just after cracking open a fresh tin from the office supply store. Irish breakfast tea is great. Yeah, I like Irish breakfast tea. It's alright. I mean, with a lot of the breakfast teas around here, I would say they are so similar in taste that one might be slightly better than the other. Like, for instance, I might prefer Irish breakfast tea to English breakfast tea, but the price difference to get Irish breakfast tea to English breakfast tea is not worth it. It's just not worth it for, like, how much tea we get through. Bear in mind, I probably have about, like, 6-7 cups a day. And I drink decaf also, which makes it a little bit more difficult to get a lot of specialty teas in decaf. That's just generally a problem. But, like, I can get Irish tea, but I think it's about £8 for the tin. Whereas even for the better English breakfast tea, it's like £4. It's like half the price. I get more bags, and yeah, I get through a lot, and it comes in decaf. So for our household, that's generally better. But it's nice then, because sometimes we get gifted things like Irish breakfast tea, or gifted things like that sort of stuff. And then I just keep it in the cupboard for when we have guests. And I can be like, if you want some, we have it. But it wouldn't be something that I drink daily because it's just not worth it. Yeah. Not for me, at least. I don't know what the situation is like abroad with breakfast teas, because maybe it's the same price to get all of them for you. But for us, English breakfast tea is like literally available everywhere. It's everywhere. It is rampant. And so you can get it very cheap. I do remember, it's pretty, right? Gunpowder tea is really good. I don't think I've had that. Irish breakfast tea with really strong caffeine that perks you up in the morning after a long night at the pub. Might as well be coffee. Ah, nice. Ah, dear. Are you a PG Tips or Yorkshire? Honestly, I would have either quite happily, because I think PG Tips is the better of the middle ground teas for price, but I prefer Yorkshire. I think Yorkshire is better. But Yorkshire is more expensive most of the time, so we tend to only buy Yorkshire when it's on sale, and then we stock up. Especially for the decaf, we just get it when it's on sale, stock up on it. But, you know, I like PG Tips too. Like, if I work somewhere and they've got PG Tips, I'm like, heck yeah, that's fine. You've got good tea taste. It's when you go somewhere and they've got something like, I don't know, Tetley, and I'm like, ooh, not sure about this one. 'Cause it's fine, I'll still drink it, but it's not my favourite. Earl Grey for sure after 10 a.m. and all through the day. Earl Grey is good. I do really like Earl Grey. I also like French Earl Grey. I actually think I prefer French Earl Grey. I remember I got both at one point, and the French Earl Grey is hecking nice. Oh dear. Caffeine does nothing to me. I usually drink the cheap stuff and get the nice stuff when there's people around. Yeah. I think that's quite common, right? I know a lot of people that do that, where it's like they'll have a cupboard full of tea, but the majority of it only comes out when there are people over, and you know, we'll just drink PG Tips and then get the Yorkshire Gold out for guests. I know that's probably our Christmas. If Christmas happens here, we'll probably get all the Yorkshire Golds out for the guests. Whip out our gold. Kind of silly, but that's just sort of how it goes, right? One Yorkshire. You put Tetley at 2? Listen, respectfully, oof. Tetley, really? Ooh. Do you find a lot of people agree with you on that? I don't hear too many people rooting for Tetley. Oh my god. No, wait, allow. You can't call me an ass woman. I might not be an ass woman. I might be a tits woman. How could you? You've made assumptions about me here. I just had to permit the term ass woman. Oh my god. Oh, I can't skip out on tea, you're a grown-ass woman. Yeah, but I mean, bear in mind, again, most of the stuff I drink has to be decaf most of the time, so it's a little bit more difficult to get a lot of these specialty teas in decaf anyway, so yeah. Most of my friends are coffee drinkers. Are they? Ooh. Or heck. Right, let's get all of these pieces so that we have a full set, and then a second full set. So that should be that one. And then we need a back piece. Be that, yep. That's one. Pin all that together. I'll use one of the big pins for this. Oh, maybe I won't. There we go. I just leave that through that. That's kind of dangerous, honestly. Like, can I just leave the pin? Nah, I probably should put it back through. Oh my god, there we go. Nice. Oh dear. Nicole, thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Oh dear. Do we have to permit another term? Grown ass woman or grown ass woman? You're right, I am an ass woman. How did you know? Shoot. Now all of Twitch knows that I'm an ass woman because we've admitted it twice in a row. Guys, you can't expose me like this. It's terrible. I'm trying to sew right now, honestly. Oh dear. No! We do. God damn it! That's 3 times I've now had to permit ass woman. Because now you put apostrophe after it. You're an ass woman. Drink good tea. I am an ass woman, so I must drink good tea. It's grown ass woman. A woman who's grown up, or a woman... Well, but that's not even the phrase we're having to permit. Just to be really clear, we're permitting the term ass woman. Grown is not a part of the phrase. The permitted term is ass woman, specifically. Oh dear. I hope, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're just having to permit ass woman over and over again. Done in different ways. So many ass women. Never seen her ass. Can't speak to the latter. It more just looks like we were really into ass that day. The day that we permitted ass women 3 times in a row. Oh god. We're more of a boob channel though, aren't we, generally? Like, wouldn't you say? To anyone who's been here for a while? We're more of a boob channel. That tends to be more the focus. I don't know. Maybe we're not ass women. Have I lost a piece? No, we're good, we're good. Not just ass woman. Specifically ass women. That's what's getting stopped. I'm gonna work on a smaller piece of fabric for a while just to rest my hand, because cutting through the thicker fabric takes a little bit of hand. I'm packing for winter break and finishing off. Oh my god, you're busy. I hope it's going well. To be fair, I always see when you're in a busy. I hope you're doing well. That sounds like a lot. Oh dear. Ass man? Sexist. Well, I guess we're not ass men, guys. We're only into ass women. We're very specific. We only like ass women. Oh dear. Twitch. That was Boobtober. This is Assember. Assember. It sounds like we're ascending. Ah yes, Assember. I remember that time. It was a good time. Assember. God damn it. Oh. Right. Where's the big one? There's the big one. We only need 1 piece of this. You see what I mean about there being a lot of extra fabric? Even though it said I needed 1.5 meters. Lies. There we go. That's all I need. Just that. Oh, ass men didn't get auto-modded. It didn't. We're only into ass women. Or maybe the majority of Twitch is only into ass women. Oh, Orchid, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. No raggarts. No raggarts. God damn it. Oh. I always love when we have to add a lot of terms, because then you look at what's been auto-modded and you'll literally just be there like, what happened that day? What happened on the day where we just went ass women, ass women, ass women? What was going on? What happened in chat that day? Like, I look back on it like a couple months, and normally what happens is I see jelly, 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 and I'm like, oh, for God's sake. You jelly, we're jelly, I'm jelly, and it's like, oh, I see the jelly hit again. But, it's always fun when it's something else. Yeah, Twitch goes through periods of also banning my name. Because of, like, I think it's that meme from, like, the really old meme format where it's like, you jelly. Oh, for God's sake. I swear to God. swear to God. Also, Squid Druid, thank you so much for the follow. I swear to God. That was this. Wait, that's the same way. Maybe it's because you introduced us to ass women? Oh, so cutie. Thank you so much for the follow. You jelly of the ass women? I must be. It must be my incredible jealous rage of ass women. Don't tell anyone, but I'm incredibly jealous of the ass women. It's a big secret, though. Big secret. You're not meant to tell anyone. God damn it. Why? Why? That's 4 times now, and I'm pretty sure the way that you just said it was literally the same way that you said it the first time. So have we just permitted it the same way? Oh, for God's sakes. Also, mod, it doesn't get smarter, does it? It's fine. It's given us ass women today, so worse things have happened. Is arse women allowed? No. No, absolutely not, but thank you for adding arse women to our list. G-O-A-S-C. G-O-A-S-C. Ah, yes. G-O-A-S-C. Oh, when the show was on Reels, just remember it was like used all the time. Absolutely. Oh, God. We will not forget. Okay, it's really subtle chalk on this one, but I think I can still see it. Yeah, I can still see it. Oh, can we say buttock lady? Yes. Now that's dignified, that is. That's allowed. We're allowed buttock lady. Also, I don't think you'll get stopped, Zero. I think you could go crazy with the butt and no one would stop you because you're a mod. And they just assume that you had my best intentions at heart, you know? Whereas chat doesn't get that same treatment. Oh, but you... with badonkadonk wench and expect that to come through. Yeah, we have to permit badonkadonk wench. That's gonna get. Of course, that's good. That's going to. Shot a pixie stick energy. I am vibrating. Honestly, same. Oh my God. Ass lass. Ass lass is good. I like that one. Ass lass is like simple yet effective. But don't. It highlighted both of those words. It was like, oh no, 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 no. We know where you're going with this one. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You're gonna get a mark put against your name where they're like, this one's trying to evade our systems. Oh, God. Oh, it's good. Change stream title now. No. I refuse. People are coming into this stream blind and I'm not changing that. You come into this stream for crafting. Oh, spat. You come into this stream for crafting vibes and you leave with badonkadonk wench. Nothing you could do about it. I went to say hello ages ago, then I had to deal with the second time ban dodger. Oh no, damn. I'm assuming not in this chat. Heckin', I hope it's okay and things are alright. You're fine, don't worry. Like, literally, you're fine. You do what you need to do, and you're all good. I appreciate you popping by, but whenever you're busy, do not worry about it. You're all fine. We've just been laughing at Badonkadonk Wench. So you haven't missed too much. Ass lass does Christmas. Wait, no, I'm not the ass lass. Oh, I'm sorry. If you're looking for an ass lass here, I was. Wait, when did I become ass lass? Oh, shoot. Oh, how the turntables. When you're talking about ass lass, but then you become ass lass. No. Shoot. Oh. It's stuck in my head. Oh no. That'll be stuck in your head all day. Drops in briefly again and boots up a cheeky batch of DVD. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. It's almost 4 a.m. and I have so much to do. I feel like this happens a lot. I hope you're okay. Look after yourself, Hope. A pathetic human being who makes a count almost every couple of weeks to... Yeah, that's yeah. There's no reason for that. Like, if you have nothing better to do, I'll be honest, it's what do you call it? You feel more sorry for the person who's doing it, because at this point it's like, what have you got going on in your life? You need to find a better hobby. Maybe consider sewing. That's a good hobby. It's better than harassment. I'd suggest sewing. I'm dead. Come back. Have we seen Ass, Lass, and Jelly in the same room at the same time? No? That's because they're the... Oh, shoot. Tinfoil eats more sugar. Imagine they could be making clothes if they put their minds to it. Well, this is my thought. Is like, whenever you hear stories of people that do that really, like, go out of their way to harass someone, it's like, imagine all the things you could have been doing with that time. Like, you could have picked up a new skill. You could have found a hobby or interest that you really enjoyed. You could have done so much. And instead, you decided to periodically wait every week so that you could send hate towards someone that would ban you in a matter of seconds anyway. I don't know. It just seems kind of like... I hope that they find something that brings them joy. Yes. They could have been... Oh, I read that as taking clothes off. Making clothes, if they put their minds to it, they could have been taking clothes off. Imagine all of the clothes you could have taken off if you stopped harassing people online. There you go. There's a statement. It's a good hobby if you have crates of fabric. So many projects but not enough time. Yeah! Sounds like you need priorities and stop making new projects. Only before you finish. Shh! Stop it! Never. Imagine all the ass symptoms you could have come up with. You brought this on yourself. Procrastination master booty bro. Booty. Freudian slip. Derriere damsel. Oh my god. Derriere damsel. Imagine all of the ways you could have got words approved on a Twitch streamer's channel instead. You could have gone in and you could have just said "but" 1,000 times in ways that meant that they had to approve it on their channel. You could have done that. Butt baby. Oh, I don't know if I like butt baby. I know what you mean. Like, baby is in, like, you boo, but, like, it just kind of sounds like baby. But babe is better. But baby is a bit... If that had got stuck, I wouldn't have approved it. Oh, does that mean your booty inspector if you have to approve them all? I guess so. Zero, Dem... And I guess myself, we've been in fact incredible booty inspectors today. I think we were a hard day's work inspecting booties. Cake Crusader. That's a good one. That's a good one of getting around the auto mod as well, because it's not gonna pick up cake. That's a good one. Very smart. You can also reject them. If that's true, maybe we'll have to be a bit more picky about the ones we let through. Be like, you know, Cake Crusader was really good, but I'm not sure about Butt Baby. Maybe we'll have to reject Butt Baby, but let through Cake Crusader. Have more of an intense screening process for our butt stuff. I'm glad we're all mature here, but Dairy Had Damsel is genius. Oh yeah, we're a mature stream. So don't worry, we're incredibly mature over here. That's what it means, right? So, yeah. We're incredibly mature. Oh, I forgot to draw around this. Oopsie-doopsie. I'll just be careful. Papers, please, booty edition. Oh my god. Yes. I'd love that. That'd be fantastic. I haven't played Papers, Please, but I would absolutely play if there was a booty edition. I've been ordered for cake because... And Kinky was allowed in... Oh, Kinky Cake. Yeah, I could imagine, actually, yeah. Also, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. You joined an interesting conversation, but I hope your day is going well. Mature is a strong word for us. No, it's perfect. Perfect. We're a mature stream. That's the perfect word to describe the stream would be mature, right? We are a mature stream. For a reason. This is the reason. Ah, dear. Skulls tissue. This is gonna end up being a little, like, neck back kind of warmer for someone as a Christmas gift. But it's skulls and crossbones. Isn't the fabric really cute? It looks like it's on a denim, but it's more of like a cottony fabric, so it's quite soft. Yeah. Just realized I had the chat filters on max. Now I won't have to click everything to see it. Oh my god! Oh, I'm so sorry, Ash! That must have been heckin' confusing. Oh no. Just like, what is going on in this chat? Why is everyone talking about butt? Oh no. There we go. Oh yeah. And then did that the whole way up there. So the way I did that is I know that they'll flip open now so that we have one pattern on each side, which is why I did it folded over, to make sure that I had the pattern on both sides well. Yeah. Otherwise I've made that mistake before where I get two identical pieces and that doesn't work for this kind of pattern. I need one on both sides. Big mistake. Match AFK. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we have it like that now. And then the back piece will be this one. It should be really cute. And that'll be the back. But then, of course, we'll have a lot of lining. 2 layers of the fleece. Yes. But do you know what I mean about the length? Like, even with me shortening it, it's still quite long. Yeah. Still quite long. Right, let's get the neck piece cut out, and then we should have all of it. There is the neck piece. There it is. Oh yeah. This fabric is like a mixture of fug and granny. It's cute. It's not that, just cute. Just cute. Very cute. Ah, dear. I'm not the booty inspector, I'm the maiden rear overseer. Oh. Wait, I don't want to be a booty inspector then. I want to be like a cool title. If you get to be a cool title, I want to be a cool title. It's only fair. Oh, if you're the maiden rear overseer. I'm gonna have to think about it. What do I want to be? Well, that's tough. Actually, I might just pin this and cut it because the chalk doesn't show up very much. Loin lurker? Wait, but that makes it sound like Zero is just like mighty, like dressed in robes, like, you know, like all powerful overseer, and I'm like, you know, in rags. I'm the loin lurker, you know, just a lowly loin lurker. Fine, I guess I'll be a loin lurker, but I don't know. I want all the pretty robes and jewels. I guess I must earn my way up there. You start as a lowly loin lurker, and you make your way up to, oh, for God's sake. For God's sake. Ah. 2 seconds, let me cut this out and I'll be right with you. There we go. Oh, for bullying this time. That's a different reason. Oh, thank you. Patootie pervert. There you go. I found a question relating to another project that I have yet to start. What do you recommend I use for a maid uniform? Cotton. Cotton or polycotton. Unless you want to look like a shiny, more like, you know, sexy, very like shiny, sexy tight. If you want to look like a traditional maid, cotton or polycotton, because that's what they would have been made out of. Would have been cotton, predominantly. So if you're looking for more traditional looking, use traditional fabrics. It is the best advice I could give. Yeah, if you're looking for something that fits a bit tighter and is a bit more sexy, but you don't want that shiny look, you could always look at like scubas. They're a lot easier to sew as like a stretchy fabric, and they're not so shiny. So if you wanted like a black scuba, so you could have like something really tight to your body, and then maybe a more cottony over the top like apron, that would work if you wanted to be more of a sexy maid. Also, scuba doesn't really fray, which is nice. But if you're looking for traditional, I would say stick to cottons and polycottons. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Specific type of cotton? Go see what you like. I mean, other than that, no. Not really. It's going to be going and having a little look at what's available to you, because bear in mind, what I probably have near me is probably quite different for what you have near you. Yeah. And I would say generally just cotton, like 100% cotton is pretty standard. It will be thick enough that it won't be see-through and you'll be good. Polycotton sometimes can be a little thinner, but it's a lot cheaper, so you just layer it a bit more. But they're normally pretty standard. I mean, if you wanted linens, you could do it, but you wouldn't need to. Yeah, just have a little look. And if there's any patterns that jump out to you, get them. But if there's not any patterns that jump out to you, get plain. After that, it's really just personal taste, and I can't pick that for you. But traditional, go for traditional fabrics. Also, if you're looking at something like a maid, you could literally Wikipedia it. Like, go on and have a look, because it will tell you what they used to use. And I do that for a lot of my costumes. I literally, if I want to pick an era they come from, I research costumes from that era, see how they were made. Obviously, I don't recommend making them exactly how they were made from that era, because that would be cost effective and timely. But you could take inspiration if you want to go down more of a historical route. And a lot of the time the internet will literally tell you. It'll just be like, there you go. Here, do it. This is the information you want. Dear. Sammy! Waves a very tired wing. How goes it, Sammy? I hope you're having a good day. What I have near me is a black cat. Heck yeah. Can't go wrong with 100% cotton. Yeah, I think it's safe. And it's pretty standard. Yeah. Cannot sew, but I like watching people make things. Heck yeah. That's fair. I also like watching people do art and stuff like that, and I can't paint. We're doing a painting stream this Friday, and you're going to see this, but I can't really paint, but I like watching people do it. Is this what I want? No? Is this what I want? Yes. There we go. I just find it, I don't know, fun. Heck yeah. Puts lead in my clothing. It's authentic. Heck yeah. Oh no, lead, not lead. Lead in, yeah, I mean, you're right. Lead in everything. Put lead in everything. But don't. Economy of the 19th century. South American South disagrees. Oh god. Oh god. Sustainable, ethically sourced cotton. Yeah, ideally. Whee! There we go. It's hard to get a good donkey leather these days. You know what? You're not wrong. Good donkey leather. Not seen that in a good while. I purposely got my BF shirt that a bit see-through for my... That face after that statement. I need to painting with watercolors and some digital art. I might attempt to sew one day. So we're like the opposites. I really struggle with painting. Painting I find really, really tricky. I don't think I'll find it easier for a while, but I found painting always to be the most difficult. I think it's fun. I do believe that it's fun, but I've always found it really difficult. I did life drawing for a good long time, and it was like the one medium that I would constantly stay as far away from as possible, because it's a pain in the ass, isn't it? But then I see people that can paint, and I'm like, ooh, that looks heckin' cool. There we go. More cutting out. I did say, like, today's going to be a lot of cutting out, but it's a nice, chill, relaxed vibe when you're just cutting out all the pattern pieces, because there's not really any pressure to do anything else. There's a lot of cutting things out, really, isn't it? I bought painting equipment, and I still haven't used it yet. Oh my god. Bob Ross stream? Bob Ross stream. Join me and suffer. Although you'll probably do quite well, because you actually do quite a bit of art. Oh dear. You take you're telling you to cut it out pretty literally, yeah. Cut it out. Cut everything out. Cut everything. Cut it all out. We must cut it out. I vote that you unwrap all the gifts that you've wrapped. Done. Done! I've unwrapped everything! I haven't wrapped a single gift yet this year. They're all just sat downstairs in the bags of the things that I've purchased them in. Or I haven't finished making them yet. Yeah. I haven't bought wrapping paper, so I've kind of just left them all there. I do art sometimes, yes. You do the arts. Making arts. A bad habit of buying too much painting stuff, which I've still not used. Yeah, same for me with, like, sewing stuff. I buy too much, and then I'm like, when should I use this? Who knows? I can't do traditional art, so I stick to digital. I can obliterate any traces of the mistakes. Yeah, I will say Control-Z. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. Big fan of that. That's a nice feature. Okay. And around. No wrapped gifts. We might get along. Heck yeah. I'm behind and... I don't know. It's wet and rainy in Wales. I don't want to go and get paper when it's wet and rainy, so I just haven't. Like, how do you buy wrapping paper when it's just raining and windy? Like, what do you do? By the time you get home, your paper's gonna be ruined, right? So, like, I just haven't bought wrapping paper. Because the thought of buying it and it immediately getting ruined is just like, So I haven't done it. Because I don't... I want to ruin it immediately. There we go. Definitely the best friend too. Never mind. There's a Christmas sweater. Yeah! PlayStation. Woo, 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 woo. Digital piece while watching the stream. Oh, lovely. What are you drawing? What are you heckin' drawing? Whee! Down this piece. There we go. Right, now many whales, almost by definition. I mean, yes, but like it's more wet and rainy in Wales than normal. It's extra wet and rainy, you know? I know. I'm hoping this week I can go and grab some because like I tend to do all my wrapping in one day, and I would like to do that soon. Oh dear. Also, let's have a look at how this back piece looks. I think it's gonna look really cute. I think this will probably end up being one of my favorites because it's a bit more subtle. Unfold. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty cute. It's just like, I don't know, it's just nice. I just really liked this fabric. I hope the person I'm giving it to likes the fabric because I really like this fabric. I think it's really cute. It's just something about it that feels really nice. Like the pops of the pink. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Time to do a cyberpunk piece. I'm not good with mechanical parts, so it's a bit of a challenge. Yeah, that sounds tough, like a lot of sharp edges. Good luck with it though, I hope it goes well. Oh dear, we had the wettest year since records began over here. It's been wetter than my... Ooh, never mind. Oh dear. It's a soothing fabric. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. It's like very, very soothing. Very, very soothing. I like this one. I wasn't sure whether to get it or not because I was worried that it might be more my taste than the person I was giving it to. But I think it's okay. I think it's gonna look really good. I'm hopeful. If it doesn't, I'm gonna feel really bad. But I think it will look good. I think this is the one that I'm also making the eye mask out of. So maybe I should cut the eye mask out quickly too. Because yeah, this one, I wanted to give them an eye mask out of the matching fabric. Oh, did I? Oh, was I gonna make an eye mask or was I gonna... Brain. Big think really quickly. Well, how much am I gonna have left? About... Because I'll need about that much. Probably. By about... that much? I might have enough left to do the other project that I wanted to do. If I do, I might just save the fabric for that. Big brain. Yeah, I might do that. So I wanted to make a knitting needle holder as well for this person. So I was originally going to use a completely different fabric for it, but if I have enough fabric, I might just make it out of this too. Because why not? Yeah. I saw some in the stores and I thought, well, you know what? They're nice, but I could probably make that myself if I think about it. If I just do a good think as I make it, I could probably make that myself. So I figured I'd just do that. And rather than buy them one, I'd just make them one. And I don't have a pattern for it, but I think I know what I need to do to make it. It didn't look so complicated that I couldn't just wing it. There we go. And yeah, that looks like quite a big piece of fabric. I'd only want it for the back and the little foldy over bit at the top. Oh, and the bottom though. We'll see. Go. And around to there. It'd be good if I could get the neckline really close to this, because then I won't waste too much. We'll see. Waste as little fabric as possible. There we go. And I'll hold off on this. I'll come back to that in a minute. There we go. Okay, so I probably can't use... Oh, just cut this bit off for now. I'm like trying to work out the bits I can use and the bits that I can't. This bit's a really good size. What size was it? How tall? That should be about 1/2 meter, and I think I only need 40 centimeters, which means this could be the flap up too. It could also be like, probably I will cut it so it's not in the same direction, but it could also be that piece, right? Because then I'd have about the right height, but I still need a little strip to go up the bottom. Do I have any knitting needles for reference? I probably have some somewhere. Where would I have put them? They would be probably in the next room, honestly. It might be worth me checking to make sure that is the right height. The other piece that I need is this. And that's gonna go... Is it gonna dip into that bit? Not really. Even less if I do it over here. So I could take that. I could probably use that top bit. And then... Would that be long enough though? I could fit a few needles in there. I'm just thinking it would be cute, but for the matching set, but it's not like they need to be matching, really. I'm kind of getting a bit caught up on it, aren't I? It's fine. What we'll do then is we'll do the neck piece, and I'll get it really close to this. Since this part is a little tilted. I think that's a good idea. And also you want the collar facing upright. And try and make sure there's the maximum amount of space above it. To be fair, at the very least, if I do use it, it does kind of tell me how big it's going to be immediately, because I get the maximum size instantly. That's not the worst. Go. Touch around this. And then should be a nice colour. But it should also leave us with some usable fabric. And hold that bit up to cut this bit because it's a bit of a pain. Ooh, ooh. Okay, nice. Okay, I'll come back and I think about that because it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Kaya, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I'm just cutting out some pattern pieces right now. We're going to probably be doing this for most of the stream if I'm being honest, because I have so many pieces to cut out. Like a lot of pieces to cut out. And these are going to be for making some Christmas presents for my family. Yeah. They're going to be neck and back warmers. So they'll be good if you've had a long drive. You can whack this, or like you've been working from a desk, you can whack this in the microwave and hopefully it'll provide some shoulder and back relief. Yeah, that's the plan at least. Doing good, watching a little crafty craft. Oh my god, little crafty craft. Nice. There we go. Get that there. And then that should be our last piece. Good. Then we've got our collar and our side pieces for another one. We're slowly building up the pieces. But best to get all these done because coming back and cutting up pieces later is always kind of a pain in the ass. So nice to get them all out of the way early. Use the big needle. Okay. Another one. What fabrics have I not done? I've done that one. Have I done the yellow yet? I don't think I have, right? Let's do some of this one. Ooh, for my patterns. So this will be another lining. It's in yellow. Gotta go, see you later. Take care, Mark. Look after yourself. Have a nice rest of your day. We'll just be here putting more pattern pieces. Let's see. Fortunately, I'm not really limited this time with trying to fit everything in. So it's only that very first one where I was very, very limited. The rest of these, I'm pretty good. It doesn't really matter. Just fit it in so I don't waste lots and lots of fabric. But like, I'm not like pressed of like, if I can't fit it in, it's going to be a nightmare because the rest of them I have quite a bit of extra fabric for. So it shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah. It was only really that first one where it was actually really, really difficult. The rest of them are much easier. Still a bit of pain, but let's ignore that. Oh god. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Kyoya. I'm sorry to hear that. We ignore. There we go. That one up there. Oh, thank you. Chuck the pin across the desk. I mean, I kind of am chucking the pin across the desk. If that had hit me, it would have been pain. There we go. And then cut this one out. Whee! Do the little notch. The notches in this fabric look so silly because they're so thick. The fabric's so thick and then the notches are so tiny. It will still help because the notches will help match everything up, but they do look kind of silly. There we go. Cut that off there. And then cut down this side. One thing I could have done to make this a little bit easier if I was going to cut it right next to the pattern was I could have ironed the pattern out. I didn't, and that's okay. But it is something I could have done, which would have made it a little bit easier on myself. Go. And take that out there. Oh yeah. Still hurts, yeah. Again, I hope it feels better soon. Oh, that's a bit of a weird angle. Don't want to be cutting with things at weird angles. It will leave us in a bad place. Like this. Oh yeah. Okay, we just need to neaten up that edge a bit. You can see it's not quite bright. There we go. Nice. That's a bit better. And trim off the excess. Okay, that'll be one lining. Although this is a lining for one where we haven't even cut the exterior out. That's okay. Oh, it's not one of the pins we want to remove. Keep that pin in. That's one of the ones making sure our pattern stays shorter. I could have redrawn the pattern, to be honest, on a thicker paper, and I might do that after I finish this, but for now I'll keep it as it is. We are, and the next pieces. The same kind of thing as before. I want to be really careful that I've got... Actually, did I check the black ones? Oh, the black's double-sided. Okay, that's fine. I was like, wait a minute, the black ones did I do anything with? But the black is fine, it's double-sided. This one is not double-sided, so I need to make sure I have two pieces facing the right direction. So I'm just going to fold it over when I cut it. I have plenty of fabric, so it's not really a problem if I waste a little bit. Yes. Oh, that would have been a pain in the ass if the black one I'd cut and then I had like all inside pieces or something like that. Oh. Mild panic. It's okay. It's over. It's over. It's fine. We didn't do the stupid. It's easy to get confused by that sort of thing, to be fair. When you've got so much to think about, so much to cut out. Also, I think when you're making your own pattern, you go through the process a lot more in your head. When it's someone else's pattern, I find I tend to make more mistakes. There we are. Shall we fold down the center? Will it fit there? Just about. If it fits, I'm tempted just to put it there. It's close. It might fit if I put it along the bottom. Yeah, I'll put it in there then. Why not? We might as well do these two at the same time after all. And again we come back to... It told me I needed 3 times nearly... No, 2.5 times the amount of fabric that I've got. I did not need that much fabric. There would have been so much fabric wasted. Oh, actually that comes up quite a lot. I need this a bit higher. And make sure that's not at a weird angle. Okay. There you go, that's better. Yeah, the bottom rises a bit there, so I was a bit nervous that I was gonna miss part. Can love it. The wax steel stamp, so much fun. Heck yeah! Has it been working well? I saw your first one when you showed me the other day, and it already looked really, really good. So it's been working really well. Have you considered getting more stamps, or you're happy with the ones you've got at the moment? That's one thing. Like, would you get like a stamp collection? Like festive stamps or stamps for different times of the year, like maybe near Halloween you have like some spooky stamps. Maybe even like a ghost stamp, so people know it's from you. You could make your own house stamp with like a ghost on it. That'd be kind of cute. There we go. I think I got the hang of it. Heck yeah. I might get some more designs, but I like the ones I got. No, that's fair enough. That is very fair. I'm just over here like, ghost stamps, oh my god. Oh, dear. I said what they look like now. Ooh. What am I looking for? Is it in one of the Discords or is it Facebook? Bam, 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 bam. Ah, it's Facebook, isn't it? Okay, that's all right. Ooh! Oh my god! Oh, they look so cute. When you hand them over to the person, or like the post person sees that, they're gonna be like, wow, oh my god, wow, looks so good, wow. They're gonna be so impressed. Ah, dear. I'm posting these. Hopefully the seal survives. Ah, I think they should be okay, right? I mean, yeah. Hopefully. Oh, dear. I don't know otherwise how you protect a wax seal because, like, what are you gonna do? Like, yeah. Oh. There we go. Oh. And I'm getting lost. That goes over there. Whoa. And just make sure that's... Oh. Nope. Cut it the whole way up. There you go. Nice. Okay. It's a bit raggedy, but that's okay. We can trim it. So it's nice and neat. Oh dear. AI generated CCO thing. Apparently you're talking about a good deer. Good deer. Shops for giant buttons. Heck yeah, I was talking about good deer. No, it's probably because I say oh dear a lot, right? I think if you see deer in the CC, I probably have said deer, but it would have been dear, not good deer. I do say that a lot though. There you go. There we go. Shows the giant buttons. Heck yeah. Gotta get those giant buttons. I think that's all of the yellow I needed. Yes, that's all the yellow pieces now. Gonna move on to next. Good. So many. Oh, it's so nice and soft. That'd be a lovely one. The yellow one's gonna be really nice because that's so soft. Oh, that's too big. A deer, acknowledgement deer sings. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's my stream. Also, did you hear that? I don't know if that would have come through because I was talking at the same time, but my shoulder decided, like, we're giving up today. That's enough. No more crunch. I hadn't even done anything. I just turned to look at you and my shoulder was like... Help. My body is failing. It's giving up. Right. What have we done? Grey. We haven't done the beige. Let's do the beige. Another one which we have outrageous amount of. It's a bit thinner, this one, but it is nice. Very soft. I think this one's more like baby fleece. Very soft, but a bit thin. I know I had to order the fleece from 2 different places. Yeah, I get the feeling. That's okay. It'll still work. Oh, soft. Accent color with white or blue. I can't make that decision for you. I'm so sorry. I believe in you though. Whenever it comes to things like color choices, it's gotta be from the person who makes it. It's gotta be from your heart. From your heart and your soul. I'm gonna head out. It's earlier than I normally would. Oh no, that's fine, Zero. It's all of the ass inspection. It's fine. I get you. Ass inspection is a busy heckin' job. Get some good Z's. Thank you so much for all of the mod help earlier. Oh dear. Get some good sleeps. There we go. That's better. That's all I saw for. Oh no. Doing some major research for Christmas. Oh my god, major research. Fucking major. Honestly though, I feel that. I feel that. I do that. Oh dear, especially around this time of year. Yeah. Aspection. Yeah, that'd tire anyone out, honestly. It's very busy. We had a lot of aspection going on. So much. Take care, Zero. Get some good sleep. Our top aspector right there. I found out that a retirement home in Yorkshire is having Christmas card appeal, so I'm sending them a card and some Welsh words. Aww. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. That'll be really nice. Oh dear. Did someone say ass? Nah. Oh dear. We did have. What was the cake one? Does anyone remember what the cake one that we had was? Cake something. Cake Crusader, thank you. Cake Crusader. Is Yorkshire and Wales? Nah, it's across the border. Yeah. What is your ass? And wait, I learned this. Oh god. Oh no. I don't remember. It's been too long. I specifically learnt the phrase like, well, I learnt the phrase your ass is in pain because I wanted to learn like, how do I say your butt hurt? But like I learned the phrase your ass is in pain, which is again not a very useful phrase, but it's been too long and I remember it was really bloody difficult to say. It was like a really difficult one, which is why it's not really stuck with me. I'll have to ask Shiny again. I'll be like, do you remember your ass is in pain? How do you say that? I have to get it written out. King Crusader, yeah! I put the ass and sass. Thank you. An actual Christmas card. Why do you know this? Well, because the only things I ever ask for to learn in Welsh are stuff like that. I go downstairs and I'm like, I need to know a phrase, and he'll be like, what's the phrase? And I'll be like, your butt hurt. He's like, let's try this. Okay, come on then. Butt hurt isn't really, I mean, we can kind of do it. Would you take your asses in pain? And I'll be like, I'll take your asses in pain. And so I learned your asses in pain. I think I also learned my asses in pain, which I think was still very difficult. Yeah, I learned both your ass is in pain and my ass is in pain, so I should be able to get it back pretty easily, because I probably did get sent it. Normally when I learned a phrase, it might be in the message history, but it's probably a ways back, because this was before Booptober. Yeah, it's an older phrase. I don't remember. Add to my Dom toolset. My ass is in pain, your ass is in pain, our ass is in pain. You know, happy to be informed of both. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it for tomorrow. But I know that that's one that I'm going to really struggle to pronounce. I remember... I don't remember the phrase, but the thing that I remember about it is I really struggled with that one. Like, there were some phrases that I pick up much quicker than others, and my ass is in pain or your ass is in pain. I really struggled with that one. That was like a really tricky one. Yeah. It's the middly bit. The middly bit was a pain in the ass. It had a lot of pronunciation that I really struggled with. So, I will do my best, but I think I will struggle with that one. Yeah. That's gonna take me some practice. Oh yeah. There we go. Finally, a use for the phrases that I am learning in Welsh. It comes up. I mean, I do know certain random other phrases, but they're normally not really spoken Welsh that I know. It's like written Welsh because I keep asking like, what does that say? What does that say? What does that say? What does that say? And then Shiny will tell me, but he's like, but that's not how you'd say it. And it's like, well, okay, what does that say? Well, it says this, but that's not how you'd say it. Okay, what does that say? Well, it says this, but that's not how you'd say it. It's like, oh, okay. So I know other things, but it's like, it's not how you'd say it. So I know it, but it's not how you'd say it. Oh, dear. Yep. That's alright, though. It's slowly picking it up. Slowly but surely. Picking it up. Whip, whip. Wheel. That's one back piece. And another. Oh. And let's get... Oh, that's the other side. I want to work from this side. Yeah, work from this side. This is the side I've already cut from. Okay, let's get the front panels. Oh yeah. Okay, let's get it right to the edge so that this middle bit is easier because I struggled on that. There we go. That's better. That's better. Right up to the edge. I still think this middle bit's going to be a pain to cut out, but if we keep it like with not too much here, then I save fabric, and I want to save fabric. It's so nice and soft. Like, I don't know what I'm going to use it for, but like, I'm sure I'll find something. Like, even if I made the eye mask purely out of this fabric, I think it'd be nice. Although it's kind of a boring colour. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I think this is a boring colour. Go. Nice. And there. Oh, can I fit the... Or have I gone too... I'm not finishing my sentences. Nah, it's too small. That's okay. Can I do the maybe, no, maybe? Ah, good explanation. Also, how long has it taken? Over 2.5 hours. Oh my god. I knew that's what this stream was going to be, to be fair. I knew that's what this stream was going to be. It was going to be me cutting out so many pattern pieces. Like, oh my god. Distracted by cake! Yeah, you're right. I was distracted by the cake. I'm always distracted by cake. Even when you can't see it, I'm low-key distracted by cake. Every single stream. Even if I'm not letting on the surface, you know? I'm thinking about cake. Oh, dear. Yeah. 2.5 hours of cutting up. That, to be fair though, it's such a big part of this kind of project. There's so much to cut out. Sorry, my bad. Shifty, how could you? And then you bring in more. Like, what am I meant to do? I got such a big project and you coming in here with all of this cake. Like, how am I ever going to get this project done in time for Christmas? What am I going to tell my family? I can't be like, I'm sorry family, but I was just distracted by cake. I'll be like, the cake? There we go. Wheel. Food. Cake. I have a friend's birthday cake in high school, and there'd be like 20 layer cakes. Ooh. Have I? I don't really think I've had many layer cakes. Oh, I like a 3-layer cake. Probably be one of the bigger ones. Oh yeah. There we go. Mousse and fruitcakes are the worst. I don't mind mousse, but I do like fruitcakes as long as I know that I'm gonna eat a fruitcake. This is the same that I have with raisins. I like raisins in biscuits as long as I know that I'm going to have a raisin, because I don't like the feeling of biting into something expecting it to be smooth and then feeling a raisin, because I think it's the same sensation of biting into like something and then biting your cheek, and you get that same kind of like soft crunch of like biting your cheek flesh as you do biting a raisin. And if I'm eating a raisin biscuit and I know about it, that's fine, because I know what I'm eating and it's all good. But if I don't know that I'm eating a raisin biscuit and I suddenly bite one, I get this like shiver down my entire spine. Like, you need to tell me. You need to tell me. I will freak out. Turns on there's my lap for 20-minute drive. Oh, that is quite a long drive. Heck. Oh, actually, we'll do that later. Come back for that. Too dry and dense. I kind of see where you're coming from. I see what you're saying. I like it, but I know what you're saying. I like fruitcake, but yes. I think I like very moist fruitcakes. All of the fruitcakes I've had have been very, very moist, but they are dense. The density stays, but they're very moist. But then most of the fruitcakes I've had have been homemade. So I guess there's a bit more choice about the density of them, because we make them. Sorry, not the moistness of them, because we make them. Also, cold tea cake. Not tea cakes like the chocolate marshmallow thing. Cold tea cake. That's kind of like a fruit cake, but we're using cold tea. That's moist as hell. That's good stuff. We always made it like a loaf, like in a loaf tin, similar to like banana bread. And, oh, that's good. That's heckin' good. Very moist, very fruity. Oh. Yeah. I've tried fruitcake, fair enough, but they always have a reputation, so I'd probably stay away. Yeah, bad fruitcake is bad. But like, good fruitcake, fantastic. Fantastic. It's just, there's a lot of bad fruitcake. I think, yeah. But good fruitcake, oh, moist, delicious, full of like good, and then that's the other thing, is like, what fruit's in it? Like, do you have glacier cherries? Do you have raisins? Are they boring? Did they just put boring fruits in there? Like, what do they put in your fruitcake? I don't know. Like, yeah, it depends, right? Where it's like, what kind of fruitcake it is. But the ones that we've made have never been dry. Not once. Bad fruitcake is bad. Bad fruitcake is bad. Yes. Creme brulee is heckin' good. Oh, yes. I do like creme brulee. Creme brulee is fantastic. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice. Very heckin' nice. That's a good, delicious treat. Go. Grab all these. Weird. So I forgot about it. I keep doing it. Oh, I'm sorry, grab it. I'm sorry. Having a forgetful day. Oh, needle. Get the whole way through, please. My needles are struggling with this fabric because it's so thick. We'll try a different needle, maybe. I don't know if that's gonna fix the problem. Because the fabric is still thick, regardless, right? But, like... Oh, can you not even get through the first one? Okay. Come on now. And then... through that, and then all the way back. Oh my god. It does not want to go through this, huh? Even if you don't go through the whole thing. Go through that. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. And... everyone's gonna be a pain! Let's do the fish. Let's do fish. Fish is good. Oh, let's also have a sip of tea because I have not had any tea for ages and this tea is cold. Cake made well is even better. Like, would you eat fruitcake outside of Christmas? Yeah, we had it. Cold tea cake we had all year round. It wasn't a traditional cake, bear in mind. But like, we used to, so cold tea cake, you can just make a few loaves, put them in the fridge. It's like we do the same thing with banana bread, where it's like, you'd whack out a few loaves, put them in the fridge, bring them out when you wanted them, gift them around. It wasn't like a traditional one, I'd suppose, though. It's very much a fruit loaf, or like a fruit bread. It's not a loaf, it is cake. It's very much a fruit cake, but it's not like got any holiday tradition behind it, at least as far as I'm aware. We had it all year round. The only thing that we made that had fruit in it, that has holiday tradition to me, would be a Christmas pudding. Thank you for the horn. Christmas pudding, which has kind of like got a lot of fruit in it, and that's also got a lot of alcohol in it. It's difficult for that to be dry, right? Because like it's got so much alcohol, so much fruit, so much like sweet stuff in it. I don't know how that could be dry. It's like stodgy, wet, and then it's on fire. I don't know. Standard yellow cake with good icing. Bad icing, oh yeah, bad icing as well. I agree with that. I'm not keen on some icing looks beautiful but doesn't taste very good. Banana bread is nicer. I also like banana bread. I like both. Yeah. Christmas presents! Hi Tom, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Christmas pudding. Christmas pudding. Yeah. That kind of was like a family tradition. Was we'd make the Christmas puddings and we'd make them like probably end of November. Yeah. We make them a little bit before Christmas. I miss that tradition a bit. That's like one of the few traditions that my family kind of had. And yeah, that one was nice. We'd make the Christmas pudding. We'd put a lot of alcohol in it. Set fire to it. Hope the house didn't burn down, you know. That was nice. I liked that one. Okay, so I'm trying to make sure I don't get the white piece in there because, like, I don't want to catch that. I also need to make sure most of the fish are the right way around, which means I think I actually want to do this way around. That's good. Also Mama, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day, thank you, Tom. Very nice. We're cutting out so many pattern pieces today. So many. So it's a lot of cutting things out, but we'll get it all done, and then it will be done, and we won't have to do it again. Oh dear. Fondant icing. Yeah, fondant I think is the one. I'm never quite sure the names, but I'm pretty sure it is fondant that's not as nice. Rhubarb streusel. Strudel cake. Streusel or strudel? Streusel is god tier. Ooh. Ooh. Delicious. I do like rhubarb a lot. Rhubarb's pretty tasty. There we go. Oh, also, I wanted to make a pie. So I've talked about this pie a few times over the time I've been streaming. Family jelly recipe of black currant pie. Not probably something you would really have. I don't know. I know there are some countries where they don't grow black currants because of specific pests or something like that. But we can get black currants here. And I found out that one of Grandma Jelly's recipes for blackcurrant pie uses tin blackcurrants, which are very easy to get hold of. And I was like, ooh, so I could try this blackcurrant pie recipe then. Because fresh blackcurrants are like not so easy to get hold of. And I thought that might be nice. So I might try sending around, referring to America with blackcurrants, yeah, predominantly. That side of the world. So yeah, I thought I might try making some blackcurrant pies this year. I thought that might be nice. Blackcurrant Vass is good. I love blackcurrant. Blackcurrant is... I predominantly like it. I don't really like it in squash and things like that, but I really like it in pies and jams and things like that. I think it's just really nice. Really, really nice. Oh. Oh yeah. Slavic import store is the other side of town? Aw. Heck. We are. And do our little notches. A cake with rhubarb crumble on top. Oh, nice. I mean, that does sound pretty good. Best of both worlds. You get cake and rhubarb crumble. I do like rhubarb crumble. Rhubarb crumble is really good. I haven't had it for a little while, but it is nice. Oh. Although I would always have it with cream rather than custard. I know traditionally it'd be like served with custard, but because rhubarb crumble is so like burningly hot, and then you add hot custard to it, and I was like, no, I'd never be able to eat it until it was like cold. My poor tongue would just burn. So I'd always have it with ice cream if I could. I love rhubarb crumble with ice cream. So it'd cool down quickly. Like, please cool down so I can eat you. There, looks heavenly, nice. It does go well together, but I just can't, it's too hot. This time of year, so many good bakers out there. Yeah, there are so many good cakes. The sour tang goes well with the sweet spice crumb. I know. Are you smelting your custard? Absolutely. Yeah. I smelt the entire thing, actually. I smelt the rhubarb, and I smelt the custard. I smelt the entire dish. That's the only way I'd eat my rhubarb and crumble. My rhubarb and custard has to be smelted. Delicious, delicious smelted rhubarb. Oh my god. Yeah, they look the right way up. Oh. We have a go at making it. Ooh, heck yeah, Tom. Nice. Oh dear. Let's fold this over. Okay, Simon. Well, not done, but fish enough. Good. Okay, and I hope you can get some rest. Some heckin' Z's. Ah, dear. So I need this one to be this way around. See, I really should have ironed the fabric so I didn't have these kind of kinks in it. But that's okay. That's okay. And then this one should fit in at the bottom. Yeah. I don't want to make sure I get some fish in it though, so I'm gonna put it on a particular area to try and make the most of getting some fish in it. Because there isn't so much of a design as some of the others. Yeah. So let's get it to about there. Smelty rhubarb with rhubarb ingots. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Minecraft cooking. Yeah. Yeah. I DM'd my tough mod work from a few minutes ago. Oh, give me 2 seconds. Let me pin this one in place so it doesn't wiggle around. I won't read it aloud. I'll be a good bee. I'll be a good bean who won't read your work. God damn it. She looks fantastic. 10 out of 10. 10 out of heckin' 10. Never looked better. Never looked better, I would say. Oh, it's sleep time. Heck yeah, get some good Z's. You deserve some good sleep after all that. Who wore it better? Sorry. It has to be her. You know this. You know this to be true. Look into your soul. It's her. God damn it. Oh. Bam, bam, cha. Bam, cha. Bam, cha. Oh, God. Why would it go through? Bad pin? I don't know. Bad fabric? Maybe I will go through and iron this fabric after I've cut it out, which is like the wrong order, but that's okay. We'll survive. There we go. Nice. And cut this one out. How many more have I got left after this? I got 1, 2 more of the top fabrics, and then I've got to still do the grey in-between fabric interfacing piece, basically, which I have to do 6 times. Ooh, that's a few times. I have to do that 6 times because it's going to be one that it will be the lining and not the interfacing, but the other times it's going to be the lining. So 6 pieces of that. Fortunately, I do have 2 meters of the stuff, so I should be able to fit it in pretty easily. Dang, that's a lot. The fact that I've left that bit till last was probably a mistake because I've now left a piece that I'm probably going to really struggle with till last. But that's okay. We do this. It's fine. Oh, the fish is so cute. Oh, I need to do the notches. This is another one where I kind of wish I had a pattern which was much smaller than the design is here, so that I could maybe make a face mask out of it. It's like, it's so cute. Like, they just look like they're swimming on by. Like, it's so cute. Oh, I like this one. I do like the fish. I like all of the fabrics I've picked out, honestly. Like, I wouldn't have picked them out if I didn't like them. But, damn. There are definitely some, like, that I picked out more for the person who's going to receive it than for me. But this one's cute. This one's very cute. I'm not going to ever use that. And I've got the pile of duns. Did I do the white? I don't think I did. No. So that shouldn't be in the done pile. That's okay. I put something in the done pile that shouldn't really be there. That's fine. Okay, I can do that one next. So that I don't get confused later on. Inevitably. There we are. Oh yeah. And that should be all the fish facing the right direction, kind of. And our neck piece too. Another set. Go. Nice and easy. Okay, let's do the white one because the white one's facing a weird direction. It shouldn't be that. Oh! Oh, it's up there. Okay. I was like, if I just lost the neck piece, I still need that. This one's a slightly thicker fabric. It's still 100% cotton, but you can definitely feel that it's intended for slightly thicker projects. And it won't be a problem for us. I kind of want this pattern for wallpaper. The fish one, right? Isn't it cute? I guess because it's such a big pattern, it would work well as wallpaper. Yeah, I think you'd be right. It would work really well for wallpaper. You might not be able to get it for wallpaper, but you could probably get it for curtains. If you have any larger curtains, you could probably get it for that. Which might still look pretty good. There we go. So this is the one which I think is going to be the least personalized, but it's going to look the coolest. Yeah. Because it's got... It's going to be very block colory. Very block colours. And so we're going to have... This one's is the one which is going to have the yellow inside. And the red bias tape. So... It's going to be kind of funky, but good. Good funky. At least in my opinion, it's going to be good funky. I'm just tilting it a little bit so that it'll fit in a little better. There we go. That's better. It looks like the perfect line paper for when I have it. I mean, you could get like a fabric pen to start scribbling. Then it'd be very personalized. That's what I could do. Maybe I'll just write like nice messages all over it. And the person who receives it will have to wear the outfit with just messages scribbled all over it. Like, I hope you have a nice day. Thank you for being my friend. Like, Jelly, this is really nice and all, but like, this is not a very practical gift. Do it until they wash it. Yeah, but if I do it in a fabric marker, it should, as long as I iron it, stay on. Right? Normally with the fabric markers, they're permanent. Do it. And so I want them to just be like a shopper, yeah. Like 2 tomatoes, 1 pint of milk. Butter, sellotape, dishwasher liquid. Be like, why is that on there? Oh yeah, I needed somewhere to write my shopping list. Don't worry about it. I could put an appointment on there too. I could be like, you know, 10:30 a.m. start streaming on Wednesday the 8th. Oh, dear. Like, what is this? Recipe for Pluto. Oh, God! Yeah. Also, every now and again, I could capitalize a letter, make it completely random, but be like, yeah, there's a secret message in here. Just, like, try and work it out. Like, there's not actually a secret message. I've just randomly capitalized letters to see if they can work. Have them try and work out a secret message from all the randomly capitalized letters. I could put some random dates on here as well, just to really throw them off. Make sure they're like dates of importance as well. You know, random historic dates where something happened. But it has... Oh. There we go. And numbers. Yeah, I could have like a few numbers just littered around in there. Like very specific equations. You're like, listen, there's a code in here. All spattered amongst like the messages of like, you're such a good friend. Thank you for being in my life. Right next to like 3.4 divided by 2. Oh dear. Stuff like that. You'd be like, what does this mean? To the square root of 5. Ah! Various religious symbols. Ooh. Or put some coordinates on here too. Throw in a random coordinate. Maybe put like a... Put one of those, what do you call it? Not a barcode. Do you know what I'm talking about? The ones a phone can read? QR code. Put a QR code on here. Gosh. Throw a QR code on it. Maybe I'll make a second one where I do all of this, but not on the first one. The first one's meant to be a gift. Yeah, coordinates. Yeah. You're gonna make this look like the opening to Neon Genesis if I can. Yeah. They're gonna look at it and be like, why? Jelly, what do I have to get from this? I'll have enough fabric to make a second one. So I can make a second one, it's fine. Timestamps. Oh, that's true. I could put a timestamp. Like, just put like some URLs on here, like really random YouTube video URLs with timestamps where they say certain words. Like, oh my god. Oh. This poor person. They're gonna get the stupidest Christmas gift. I'll give it to Shiny. Shiny will look at it and give it back, but, you know, I'll give it to Shiny. Oh, dear. All leads to a but. Ooh, that's true. All points are leading to cake. Would you put a recipe on there for cake? All the ingredients are for cake. Yeah, on the recipe. That's true. Every single clue can lead to cake. Yeah, this is big brain. You're thinking, yep, I like this. So like the recipe list on here, they could be like eggs, butter, flour, I don't know, maybe tinfoil, just to throw them off a little bit, but you could use it. Oh, and like, what are they called? Bubble tea straws. That'll throw them off. Unless you know cake a bit. And then the coordinates. Is there anywhere in the world that has a place where their name is... Wait, there are places in the UK which are basically, like, named after butts, aren't there? Like, there are plenty of places in the UK that have stupid names that kind of sound like butt. We could have the coordinates to one of those places. I could do the QR code to shift these cake emote. Just straight up. Has a butt or something. Oh, really? Okay. It's not just us then. Oh. If they crack the code, I'll make the button to tier 1 them. It has to be like a bit of a path though, right? Like the ending should be a QR code. But we have to get them to that point, right? Like the QR code to Shifty's butt, but like it can't just be the QR code can't be on here, I think. I think hopefully at some point you have to realize you're looking for cake. I don't know. I don't know how you'd get from point A to point B, right? So we have so many ways you could do it. I think the recipe list is a really good idea. Or the ingredients list even. And I like the idea of coordinates. Cyber, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. The year the easy bake oven was invented or something. That's a good idea. Yeah, yeah. Sugar was first imported to Europe. Yeah, it's got to be something cake. Just woke up, so we'll see. Cyber, you might be able to... So, Cyber, welcome on board. Welcome to the most elaborate shoulder and neck warmer you've ever heard of. We're making the first one plain because it's going as a gift. The second one of this, we're thinking to fill the lines in with hints and clues, like coordinates, recipes, things capitalized and not capitalized, to help lead someone on a trail to Shifty's ass as a QR code. But we have to get them to that point. We could get, if we get them to a YouTube video, the YouTube video could have the QR code in it, but we'd have to get them to the YouTube video. Or you can change QR codes into other formats, right? Like I'm pretty sure you can change QR codes even into like something stupid like an MP3 or an MP4, which you could then turn into a YouTube video. It's very convoluted. And so if we had a hint on how to get to the YouTube video with the reformatted QR code, you can make a video for it. It's all right. If I've got a few channels, so if I was gonna do it, I'd probably pop it on one of the dumps so that you wouldn't have to have it on your beautiful, beautiful channel. But yes. But we'd have to then find a way of getting the... Oh, edit, make it for you. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I don't think it'd be a very interesting video. As much as it would contain information. What if, once we have the URL for the video, the URL's going to have some numbers in it. That number could be the coordinates if we work backwards. QR code in theory could contain anything, exactly. Probably be a bit.ly link so it's not recognizable. Random number flash up on the screen or something. Well, I was kind of thinking more that we could turn the QR code into something you'd have to change. Like, you can reformat QR codes so that you can't even recognize it as a QR code. You have to change it into something else. So you could have that in the background. So it wouldn't be a very interesting YouTube video unless you knew what you were trying to decipher. But then what's going to be difficult is getting the link to the YouTube video how are we going to get them to the link to the YouTube video? Could we... Okay, this is getting very deep. If I put a cake recipe online with some cryptic links in it, or cryptic clues in it, that could throw you somewhere too. What is this for? Dem, this is just stupid. You know when you suggested we could write on this? We're still here. What we need is like a timeline. We need a timeline of where we end to, which I think is going to have to be a QR code, to where we begin at, which is this, and all the steps in between. And the things that we could legitimately do. Like, I can get a website for a cake recipe. And I could do a YouTube video. Oh, sorry, 2 seconds. Sorry, because of certain situations I have to be kind of on the call for phone right now, but it also means if somebody is doing a private number scam thing, I'm also kind of... Thanks. Random people, appreciate it. Oh dear. Part of the QR code shows up at different moments in the video. They can only be scanned if you screenshot and align it. Also, there's cryptic chaos. I should have guessed it was my fault. Nah, it's all good. It's all good. It's exciting. The more cryptic you make it, the less likely someone will be to find it. Even if they notice the design, do you want to make it easy to follow? No. I want to make it nearly impossible. Nearly impossible to follow. Oh, so hi, testing. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. On famous internet cipher treasure hunts. I know, I used to call it cicada because I didn't know how to pronounce cicada. I used to call it cicada 3301 and it still sticks in my mind as cicada. So I'm just here like, cicada! Ah yes, the cicadas. They're so loud. Listen to these loud cicadas. Help. Assist. Oh my god. Cicadas. At the end of the 3-year cipher journey, at least 2, never gonna give you up. No, it's gonna lead, that would be fantastic. Maybe it could lead to that playing in the background. But no, it's gonna lead to a picture of Shifty's butt. I'm like grown-up times and go back to bed. What's the scavenger hunt for? It's for Shifty's butt. And if anybody ever completes it, Shifty said he might make it a tier 1 emote. So, worth it, right guys? Right? Worth it? Right? Shifty butt tier 1 emote? The emote, right? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess you have to find out. You'll have to crack the code. Maybe that's like we can do next year. My New Year's resolution can be to create an impossible to crack code. And I'll send it to all of you and be like, listen, solve this. I made something, but it's got a code on it. solve it. Good luck. Oh dear. Maybe I don't want to crack the code. Wait. But what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you don't want to crack the code? You mean you don't want to see Shifty's butt? What? What? What heresy is this? The bug needs— yeah, exactly! The code needs to be cracked. See, now you're getting on board. Now you're getting it. Oh. Other files into image files is pretty much a single line of command prompt and it stores the data in the file. Yeah. We opened the zip file. I've seen that. Yep. I have seen this. Yeah, I remember when I was in college, somebody sent me, I'm gonna keep calling it Cecida, so get ready, Cecida, and was like, have a look at this. And I was like, what? And they were like, isn't this kind of cool? And I was like, I'm an art student. And they were like, yeah, but like, look at this. And yeah, it's just like really hard puzzles. Like kind of everything that we mentioned today, like literally really tough sorting out coding and stuff like that, like having to know a lot of codes and recognize a lot of codes, as well as recognize other forms of data and be able to change them and stuff like that. It's a very tricky one, but it's puzzle solving and it's kind of fun. Just a bit of fun. Cliff is a tooted Rick roll. Yes. It's dangerous to go alone as a meme, as a reference to hackers putting hacking tools in a Zelda file image. Heck, it's dangerous to go alone. Very dangerous. Oh, there we go. I keep seeing colours on here and being like, oh no, have I messed this up already? No, it's just fluff. There's just fluff everywhere in this room. Take these tools. Go! And then the last outside fabric. God, 3 hours of this. So much cutting out the fabrics. This one's so pretty though. Look how pretty it is. It's gorgeous, gorgeous. Gonna look so good. So pretty. There we go. Get that on there. Oh, just about the right size, isn't it? Very close. There we go. Mark, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, we've been talking about Cecida. 3301 or something. I will never pronounce it correctly because you know, it's just burned into my mind as being mispronounced. Yeah, it's the same as Regan, you know? It's been too long. I've been wrong for too long. Oh dear. Oh. And yeah, we've been cutting out patterns now, Mop, for about 3 hours. You've been here for 30 minutes? Oh my god, so did you hear our whole discussion about the making an encrypted jacket? That would be kind of fun though. Make a fabric that has clues in it. Yeah, that'd be kind of sick. Yes, what do you think? New business venture? Every year make one item of clothing with clues on it. And then send them down a long winding puzzle for cake. Pretty good marketing plan. Yeah, but like, it's never gonna end in anything good for you other than like something kind of stupid, right? I hope everyone would know that. It'd just be like stupid at the end. Like Shifty Butt. I mean, don't get me wrong, Shifty Butt's like worth waiting for, but you know. Oh, fun is a journey, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, every year just release one item of clothing. Just one. One like jacket or one t-shirt. That'd be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. Pretty quick tip was you could put messages in the fabric, yeah. So you'd have to design the fabric so that you'd cut it out the same way every time. So the way that you'd probably do that is you'd maybe print the, like, so it was fair, you'd maybe, unless you wanted people working together, but I think probably I'd do it so that everyone could work it out themselves. You'd, rather than having it like this, one long sheet of fabric, you'd have each piece printed onto the material so that you could cut them all out in each size. But it'd be cute. Maybe you could have like tags, like the clothing tag that would normally say the materials. Maybe it could have extra information on it if you read the tag. Maybe there could be extra tags on the clothing, and maybe you have like the tags at the side, the tag behind the neck. Maybe there'll be a tag in one of the pockets. Stuff like that. That'd be kind of cool. So there's like obvious clues and not so obvious clues. That'd be really cool. Thing is, once somebody solves it, it's gonna be spoiled. Only problem with that is people not in on the joke would admit potentially key info. Well, I think the thing is that it would be ideal that you could solve it yourself, but maybe for some of the more, like, that you would solve at least a portion of it yourself. Maybe you wouldn't get the whole way through the puzzle, but you could get through some of the puzzle yourself. And then it would get harder and harder and harder to keep going, right? As things got more and more encrypted. And yeah, you'd probably have the best chance if you owned the thing, because you could look at it. If people admit information, it's probably not on purpose, right? You can color in the stripes with a certain color. The color... Cyber, that's so smart. You could have, yeah. Sunny, stormy as heck. I was like, it was very stormy last night. Also, hi, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. We are discussing something kind of fun, honestly. Something kind of fun. It'd probably also have to be really limited edition because I don't know how many I could make. And I don't have a factory or production company. But it does sound kind of fun. I probably also need some people. Oh, but fortunately I do live with somebody who does. I live with a very good person for this. Oh dear. I won't go too much into what Shiny does, but Shiny 100% codes. I know Shiny can code in several languages. So yeah, okay. You know what? I might have to get a bit of a team on. Python is the best. Oh no, is there a code hierarchy? I've heard C+ is disgusting. Is it C+ or C positive? I don't remember. The C one is apparently disgusting. That's what I've heard. I know nothing. C is amazing. That's not what I've heard. I've heard C is blech. Pure lies. Really? Really? It's the only one I've heard extensively about, and I've heard that it's blech. But yeah, I'd make some of them really easy to spot. C++ is people who are afraid of crashing their PC, but it's quite powerful. It's powerful, just less user-friendly. But C is more powerful. Okay, okay. Oh, dear. It's kind of fun. I actually really like this idea. I think it'd be really fun. It'd be like a scavenger hunt, but I'd have to make it difficult. I don't like things to be too easy. Probably take a fair bit of prep though. Well, I'll put a pin in it. And I'll see how easy it'd actually be to do. And I'll talk to Shiny about it too. And if it's something that I'm actually physically able to do, it'd probably take quite a few months of planning. So, but I'd definitely be, I don't know, I don't ever plan on making merch particularly. Or at least not, I don't have any plans for it. We've got stickers, but like that's only because I made them for myself and for like the occasional charity giveaway. Having like an actual merch line is not really in my line of sight. But this sounds like a fun one-off project. There might be kind of a laugh if people would actually want to do it. But it'd be a lot of planning. It's more hardcore. If you want someone to hate their life, make a programming cover. Just an article relevant to what we talked about on Monday. Ooh, heck. Heck. Ooh. Which thing of the things we talked about actually, like, I automatically went to the crisps, but was it something else? My first thought was crisps. Am I right or wrong? I was just like, well, what we talked about on Monday, Stephen Fry? Crisps? Walker's made a mince pie flavoured crisp, and it got recalled. Ugh. Mince pie. Oh my god. Yeah, Walker's is all they. No. They test the colour and coding. Honestly, probably impossible to do if it wasn't done digitally. Okay. Okay. Poor choice of flavours, so wrong. I mean, you look at half the Walker's flavours though and you're like, Walker's, Well, when Misha Collins did a scavenger hunt, he made it where you need to complete a random photo, like eating a hot dog in front of Eiffel Tower, but it didn't have to be the real life tower, it just had to be creative. That's Gishwiz, isn't it? I know Gishwiz. Ah, dear. That's a very different kind of scavenger hunt, I would say. But that's still very cool. Still very heckin' cool. The baked bean flavor was another. that was also another interesting one. Baked bean crisp. Man, I want potato flavored crisps. When are they gonna give me potato flavored crisps, huh? Come on now, I've been asking. Potato flavored crisps. yeah. I thought it was Gish. I've done Gish before. I did Gish, I believe, the first year it launched, because a friend of mine was taking part, and they wanted someone to take part with them, and I was like, okay. I can do Gish. But then I think my friend dropped out, and so I was doing it. And I did it with a team of people, and it was really fun. Really hecking fun. Take from it what you may. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Dear. Isn't that ready salted? Yeah, basically, ready salted without the salt. But as I said on Monday, I really like ready salted without the salt. That's one of my favourite crisps. Just potato. I like that. That's pretty good. I'm a jelly of simple flavors. I like ready salted without the salt. I forgot the name. Off school. Yeah, off school. It's ready salted. Yeah. Oh, no, not ready salted. It's salt and shake. Salt and shake. Yeah, salt and shake without the salt. Sorry, I was calling it the wrong thing, wasn't I? Salt and shake. My bad. My bad. I went straight in with the wrong name. Salt and shake is what it's called. Salt and shake without the salt. Yeah. Oh, that's the one. Thank you. Long time no look. How you been? I'm good. Foxy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. We are making a lot of Christmas gifts, but mainly today we'll be cutting out the patterns because there are so many patterns to cut out that it's kind of a stream of its own. It's cutting out all the pieces. As you can kind of tell from us being like, well, how long into it? 3.5 hours into it. And we're still cutting out pattern pieces and we still have another one to do. But that's okay. That's okay. An important job needs to be done. Go. Sweet. Oh, what are you making? Oh, you beat me to it. I can show you the picture of what we're making if you like. So, we are making B. B is, it's basically, it goes over your shoulder and down your back and up around your neck, and you can pop it in the microwave because it's 100% cotton, so it'll be nice and safe, and it can heat up your shoulders and your back. So if you're someone who works at a desk or does long driving, I'm hoping it's going to help them with their back and neck problems a little bit, or give them a bit of relief. Yeah, that's my hope. I mean, the people that I'm giving it to, they all kind of, either they drive for long periods or they work at a desk. So yeah, I'm hopeful. Ah, cool, we like that idea, right? It's nice. I think it hopefully will end up being nice. And since I'm making them, I can choose the fabrics that I'm using. Terrible trouble with my neck, right? And this one, because it just sort of sits on you, you could literally wear it while you were working, is the hope. And you don't have to put it in the microwave, but it's an option. And I think especially during the winter, that might be quite a nice option. If you make it out of 100% cotton, it'll be safe for the microwave. Polyester, not so much, because it'll have plastic in it, but with the cotton ones, you're all good. Safe for microwave. So I got some really pretty fabrics. Super cool, nice. Thank you. The original pattern says to fill it with rice as well, but I'm just using 2 layers of cotton fleece, so it's a little bit thinner, but nice and fluffy. So I've altered the pattern a little bit just to suit the people I'm giving it to. Because my thought is if you're wearing it potentially in a car, you wouldn't want to have it so thick. This is the really big one. This is going to be a bit of a pain to cut, but we need to cut a lot of pieces out of it. I'm thinking perhaps to double it up because we need so many pieces. I don't know if it'll be worth it though. That's my only thing, because if I double it up, I can't get so much accuracy. Let's see. Where's the end? So this is going to end up being the lining as well as the outside to one of these pieces, which is why we need it 6 times. We need it a lot. Ugh, new fabric smell. Oh yeah, also huge. I think we definitely have enough. It's just also I don't want to waste a lot of fabric. So let's fold it up like there, maybe. What if I actually did these ones first and I did them like this? It's an idea, right? Up this way? How many do I need? I need of this one. I'm doing 2 at a time. So I'll just need the 6. I could probably fit them all in like this, and it would get them out of the way. I think that'd be a good way of doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Then start my work, so I shall lurk. Thank you for the lurk. Take care, Cyber. Looks silky soft. It's very soft. This is like a baby one, I think, which makes it even softer. It's got a bit of stretch in it, unfortunately, but that will disappear when we sew it into the cotton. So we won't keep that forever, which is good because I don't want the stretch. I can auto-host. Oh God, is this... You know what, I was not even going to ask. Of course it's still broken. Is it still broken is a silly question. Of course it is. Yeah, it'd be really good if they did, because... I don't know. There's a lot of time I want to host people, but I'm not physically online to go and host them, so it was such a useful tool to have. Right. I am wondering if this is one where I'm going to want to draw around it. I don't think I'll see it very well, so I'm not going to. Oh, I could actually, though. As long as I make sure this fits it the whole way, I could maybe just cut this strip out. It's quite a wide fabric, though. What if I fold it over? No. What if we don't be so silly? Yes. Okay. We'll just have to do it bit by bit. That's okay. We just need to make sure this fits height-wise the entire way. And then once we know that it fits, move it along, put a pin in, get that there. And then do another one. Go. And fold this bit over. It looks a bit bigger now. I don't think I need it quite so big. Like that more? Yeah, there we go. Got it. I think it's probably about right there too, so I'm just going to put that in the center. There you go, that's half of it done. Oh! It now puts a hosted stream on your carousel on your page, doesn't show up on the main page. I no longer think it's broken, just changed for the worse. Oh, shoot! But I want my friends on my main page! Ah, the brown, no! Joanne's, why? I mean, for change for the worse, yeah. Heck. Yeah. That's, not ideal, that's for sure. Oh god. Be careful not to pop my balloons. It doesn't quite fit now. Something's changed. Now? Yes, now fits. Now good. Stay. Stay fitting, thank you. And maybe a little bit more there. And you know what? It's fine. It's probably not exactly the same, but it's close enough. And what I'm gonna do is trim that whole way down. Make them fix it, Shifty. Yeah, Shifty. Show them the gun. I'm sure they'll do it then. Well, I mean, who wouldn't? Or alternative method. Show them the cake. You have two options here for fixing this problem, I think. You could show them the gun, or you could show them the cake. Although I still don't think Twitch would actually fix it. I think they've made their decision, haven't they? So, dear. There we go. Get all the excess off here to make this a little easier for me. And we are left with a much smaller piece of fabric to have to deal with, which is so much better. I'll come back to this, but for the next pieces, we'll deal with this one first. Yes. Also, the host remains broken. I'll keep. No! Wait, why are we suffering for something that Twitch is doing? That's not fair. Oh, Woody, welcome on in. Thank you, Shifty. How's your stream? What have you been up to? We are cutting out a lot of pattern pieces. We are going to be making B, which is a shoulder and back warmer with some neck support. I'm going to be giving it to my family who do desk jobs and drive a lot, and hopefully it'll help them with their neck and back problems. Yes, that's the plan. Ah, dear. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Ah, dear. Fastest SO in the waist. It was very hecking speedy. They literally come in and it's like, bam. This is why sometimes Nightbot thinks you're a bot. Because they shout out too fast. Must be bot. Good. I need one of that, right? Also, what did you get up to today? Anyone who doesn't know, Woody is a heckin' crafter. They do very sweet bean streams. What were you making? What were you heckin' making though? I'm not robot. Well, we know that, but Nightbot might need some heckin' convincing. It went well, yes. I had to search, but I think I made a good dress for the doll of my daughter. Oh. Yes. I'm glad. Oh, wrong scissors. I'm glad. Heck yeah. Very cute. Oh, there we go. So anyone who actually enjoyed the streams last week, then, who enjoyed our streams with our whale shark friend, they should check out Woody, because they are doing something very similar over there, making clothing for toys or plushies or dolls, you know. It's tricky because the proportions are so small. Everything you have to make so tiny and neat, but it's heckin' sweet and cute. There we go. Ooh. There we go. What's happening here? Sorry, I have a heckin' pop-up. What's going on? There he is. That's fine. It's fine. All good. Pop-up averted. And there we go. Fortunately, it didn't make a massively loud sound this time. I feel half the time my pop-ups come up, it's like, bah! Just to let everyone know that I've had a pop-up. Nice. Pretty cute. It's not finished completely, but I made the most of it. It just needs a few more details. Heck yeah! How did you find working at such a small scale? I find it very tough. Like, it's really cute and it's really fun, but so small and fiddly. Yeah, there's one. Also, by the way, I know I'm chatting, but if you need to go get some food or take a break, please do. Please do not let me hold you back from eating. Get that right close against the edge we just cut. And do another one there. There we go. And I just make clothes. I also crochet plushies and such and have to, yay! Yay! Yeah. We actually had someone in earlier who was making some custom, I think, amigiri. Bit difficult, but it's a nice challenge, don't you think? Yeah, it is a nice challenge. It's... I love the designing, I think. The designing is so heckin' cute. And I had so much fun with that. The pattern making as well is fine. I think it's all of the small details. Finding things that look cute at such a small scale. Yeah. But I'm sure that's one of those things that if you did more regularly, you'd pick up a collection of, right? And you'd have a lot of things that look good at a really small scale, and then you could just use any of them and it'd be really easy. That's kind of the vibe I got, at least, was I just needed to collect more things that look good at such a small scale, like clasps and fasteners and stuff like that. Because a lot of the ones I got are definitely more suited to cosplay, where they're quite big. Because I need them large for cosplay, because, you know, you might have limited eyesight and things like that. So they're quite big and chunky and not really suitable for such a small build. Making small things most satisfying than things for big humans. Because finished earlier, that's also true, actually. That's a very good point. Making things like that, they are finished so much earlier. Much, much quicker project. There we go. And over there. And over there. There we go. 1, 2, 3. It's 2 then. So I need 4 more. Trying to keep on top of it. That's okay. 4 more. Actually, this isn't going as bad as I thought it would. I thought this would be a little bit more difficult, but now that we've got a piece that I can just consistently cut them out of, it's actually not so difficult. I think because it's such a big piece of fabric, I thought this was going to be this bit was going to be so awful, but now that I've got it down to a smaller size, this is, yeah, a lot better than I thought it was going to be. Let's flip this over. Because, yeah, that's the middle piece here, and we've already got half the parts out, so we're doing quite well. Although, I'm wondering how I can fit this in well. Maybe, like, tilt it? I want to get as many pieces out of this as possible. There you go, like that, I think. Gonna catch, oh, little girl from kindergarten. Take care, Woody. Look after yourself. Have a nice rest of your day, and thank you so much again for the raid. Again, if anyone enjoyed the chill vibes of the making the little clothing for our little whale shark friend. I don't know how many people remember, but we have our little whale shark friend Jim last week. Please do pop out and check out Woody. They're doing something very similar on their channel, so you probably will enjoy it. Oh yeah. There we go. And all the way up. Oh, I also need to show you some of my new scissors. Well, new old scissors. As like a family gift. They are family scissors. So they're a little bit older and they do need a little bit of upkeep, I'd say. Because the pinking shears definitely need oiling, and the regular scissors need tightening and sharpening, but they're quite nice, and I thought I'd show you them. Some old scissors. Thought stream might like to see them. See some old stuff. You know what? As a seamstress, I can always use more scissors. Always, always, always. There we go. I'll cut this one out and then I'll show you. Let me grab them. I've not got them as part of my collection here yet because I don't think they'd be very useful. Also, Egg, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Let me grab the scissors. Where are you? They are just over here. They are. So they're a little bit older, but they still look pretty nice. It's just they need a little bit of work. So they're both Singer scissors, which I haven't seen any Singer scissors for a long time. But these are like trying to get them open and closed is something. They need a bit of oiling, but they're really nice. I like them a lot. It literally says on them where they were forged. And I'm like looking at my scissors that I have now. My the scissors that I use day to day. They're just a plain pair of scissors. They're lovely and I love them and they're very good seamstress scissors. But like it literally says, you know, where they were forged on the pair. It's kind of, I don't know. I can't really imagine the modern scissors, although again, it needs some oiling. They need some upkeep. But I can't imagine modern scissors saying that kind of stuff on them. Unfortunately, a little bit of it has worn away, but I think it would have said the date on it. Just above it. Which is just a little bit worn away, unfortunately, so I can't quite read it. 23rd of something, but I don't know exactly. Yeah. Exactly what it is. Because it's worn away. And then these ones, which I think are, they're not quite so interesting. These ones are very cool. These ones are just nice, but as you can kind of see, do you see when they close that this bit goes over the top of this bit? Which is not great. They feel like really nice scissors and they're very lightweight. But I want to tighten that up a bit so that they close more like that. And like that. They need a bit of adjustment, a bit of a clean, and they also need sharpening. I'm not exactly sure though how I'm gonna get these ones sharpened. Does anyone have, I don't know if we have any other seamstresses or tailors or general sewing knowledgeable people in chat. What do you do with pinking shears that need upkeep? Because these will need some upkeep. And I don't know how to sharpen these myself. Because you can't put them through a regular sharpener because of the blade. Probably go to a person who sharpens knives. Yeah, I guess that would probably be what I'd have to do, wouldn't I? Be like, hey, help. My scissors need some assistance. They need some assistance around here too. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad call. I could see if I can find someone in the area who sharpens knives. Because I honestly don't own pinking shears. I've just never, like, bothered. But these are nice. It'd be nice to own some pinking shears that I could use. Like a serrated knife. Yeah, it is. Like a really intense serrated knife. With some issues right now. Oh dear. Cool. That's good. Big brain. Good think. I could do that. Find a nice person and send it to them. And be like, help with scissors. But like, yeah, like you said. And they were, I mean, yeah, they probably may have special tools for them, that's true. And I can always ask ahead of time, like, explain. I know you mainly do knives, but hi. I have these scissors, and I just want to be able to use them. Like, they're family scissors. I'd like to be able to use them, ideally. But right now, not usable. Not at all. Can you help? And they who knows? Who knows? Either they can or they can't. That's a good idea. Good idea. Oh, speaking of metal, the metal people are outside. Oh dear. Scissors are just double knives. Exactly. Double the knife. Ah, dear. Yeah, I can sharpen the rest of mine at home because I have scissor sharpeners. But not those. Those need some special care because they've got that edge that I just can't sharpen. And I think I would struggle with the rest of it as well because it needs to be like loosened. I don't know how I would do that. And then oil. It needs a lot. It needs so much. So much scrap metal. Yeah. Just contact Singer and they might point you in the right direction. I mean, yeah, but these are old. These are not, it's not like, I'd feel kind of bad going through to someone who probably, this might be older than them. Potentially. I don't know that, but I wouldn't be surprised. Considering who I received these from. To be like, hey, can you help me with this? They might not be, but they might be. Very nice though. Oh, Taki, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to Pattern Cutting the stream. Honestly, if I was going to change my title, I think that's what I would change it to. That is all we've done. I would, considering higher end people use older stuff, because back in the day, they were made to last forever, yeah. That's it, it's like, these are good scissors. It's just, they've not been used for like 30 years, you know? So the issue is they've sat in a box, not being used for 30 years. It's not that they're not good scissors. And so, yeah, I feel like there's probably still quite a lot of quality there. It's just, it needs that upkeep. I could contact them and ask. I think it would still be a difficult thing for me to fix myself. I don't think they'd be within any sort of warranty. Be like, help. Help. But I guess if they have a manual on what to do if your pinking shears need assistance, then that'll be good. Proper upkeep. That's true. That's true. Wee. I don't know, they're really nice. I like both pairs as well. I really like this pair too. I know this is like definitely not. This needs some assistance, but it's probably more that I can do with this one. Like I can sharpen it myself and I can probably tighten it myself, so it's not really so much of a problem. Also, this is already like, these already work as scissors. I do want to fix them up, but I don't know if these are specifically sewing scissors, but they say Singer on them, who does predominantly sewing products. It's just, they don't really feel like sewing scissors. Maybe sewing scissors were a lot lighter in the day, but like, this is like double the weight of this one. I don't know. Me? I mean, as long as they're sharp. I'll take me another pair of sewing scissors. Really fine dowel-shaped file. That's how you shut. Oh god. Oh god. Jeez. Heck. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. It sounds tricky. I'll be honest, considering the sentiment of it, I'd probably pay someone who knew how to do it. Be like, help. Fix. Please. I pay, please. Fix this. I don't want to break it. Also, I'm leaving this bit just so that it ends up being a bit straighter, because in a minute I might do the neck, so I need to do 2 more, and then I can probably do some neck pieces out of this. Also, I'm really fancying... Do you ever get, like, cravings for, like, stuff that you know is no good for you? Like, I really want tinned ravioli right now. I have a craving for tinned ravioli. I know we have no tinned ravioli in the house, but I really, really want tinned ravioli. I'm not even that hungry. I just want it. I think that'd be really nice right now. Just a nice tin of ravioli. I like that flavor so much. It's probably kind of, I think it's one of those flavors that would be disgusting. Maybe if you just had it as an adult, but maybe if you grew up with it, it's like a very nostalgic flavor. Yeah. Because for me, it's a very nostalgic flavor, but it's also quite strong. Oh, so good. Why tinned ravioli? It sounds like it's going to be soggy. Yeah, it kind of is. So it's like a really soft, kind of dissolves in the mouth style ravioli. Heinz do it. It's really good. And yeah, it's like very soft. You can kind of just mush it with your tongue, honestly. That's really good. 70 milligrams, so do you know specifically how to do it? Yeah. Just so I don't break them. Yeah. It's interesting to know what they do. But when it comes to something like that, I'd rather pay someone when it's like a sentimental object. Yes. Oh yeah. Ayo wants. Oh, who wants? Sorry, I read that. Ayo want pierogies. That's not what you wrote. Ayo. Oh dear. No, well no, that's what I've said now. So that's that. That's that. I have skin spaghetti with meatballs and tomato sauce. I know it, and I find it absolutely fine. We have tin spaghetti. I'll be honest, the tin spaghetti is not my favorite because it's so soft. I don't like the tin spaghetti. Tin spaghetti hoops is okay. Tin spaghetti I don't like. But yeah, the tin, yeah. Yeah, it's the texture of it that I find to be kind of just not my favorite. The taste is okay. The tin spaghetti taste is very similar to the tinned ravioli taste. I think they probably have the same sauce, at least over here in this country. So you might actually know the taste I'm talking about if they're anywhere similar. Yeah. It's something. Again, I think if you have it as an adult and you haven't had it as a kid, it's probably going to be disgusting. And I do believe that. But I had it as a kid, and so I find it very nostalgic. Whenever I have it, I'm just like, ah, ravioli. Mmm, delicious. I love this. I often have it if I'm having like an ill day, like if I've had like a cold or something like that. I'll have tinned ravioli because it makes me feel better, and it's nice and soft. So if I have a sore throat, it goes down easily and stuff like that because you can just mash it with your tongue. Do you have goblin burgers? No, I've never had goblin burgers. Oh, that sounds exciting. Ah, dear. Nah, just ravioli in a tin. Yeah, I love tin ravioli though. Oh, I like a lot of stuff in tins. We ate a lot of tin food growing up. Like, it wasn't our main diet, but like we didn't shy away very much from tin food. So as an adult, I have like quite a, what do you call it? Fondness for tinned food. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of food in tins that I really like. It's just tinned hamburgers and gravy. Oh, okay. I don't think I would have had that, no. We didn't really eat burgers growing up because both me and my sister didn't like burgers. So, like, we wouldn't have eaten them. We didn't like burgers, and we didn't really like chips either, so like that meal was just like off the menu because we didn't like it. We were like, no, ew, burgers, disgusting. I grew into burgers as an adult, where I liked them better. But as a kid, I really didn't like burgers. We would go to McDonald's just so I could, like, mess around and get a Happy Meal and maybe play if there was a play area. But, like, I didn't like the food. I hated burgers. Involves what Goblin Jelly were fighting excited. This is true. I go to a rowing class at my gym. I'm improved. Nice! Went 2 minutes. Oh my god. Really? Jesus! Nice! Congrats, Taki! Boigas are the best. Oh, you live next to a good boiga place, though. You get some good boigas. Have you had squid burgers? No, I never had a squid burger. Oh, thank you for the lurk. How goes it, Gab? Have a nice lurk. Right, we're done with this one, so I'm going to actually put it away. We don't need any more of this now, because we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, all we need. And once we're done with the piece, it's going away. Because if it stays out, it's only going to get damaged. So, done with that piece, it goes away. We're being responsible jelly today. Very responsible. Sounds like it has potential, especially with the correct sauce. I mean, I like squid, but I've never had that. Yeah. That would be very new to me. This is not quite the right size, but I can get a few out of it, I think. Oil. There we go. And oil. And what? Okay. Whew. Endurance. Endurance. All I can think about is boigas now. Thanks, guys. You got me thinking about boigas again. I don't need a boiga. But no, I want one. I know what I was saying compared to the neurotypical. All I want is a burger. No! Why have you done this to me? I was doing so well. I wasn't even hungry. No. Gah. Who brought up boigas? Who did it? Someone find the person in chat who brought up boigas. Find them. Find them. Bring them to justice. How dare they? How dare they bring up boigas in this chat when I'm doing so well? I am, of course, joking. Kind of. Somewhat. Mostly. I still want to know who did it. Oh, dear. My stomach rumbled. No. It starts. It's fine. This is the last thing you have to do, and then you just have to cut out all the pieces, and then you can't have a boiga, but you could have something else. It's fine. Hands are shaking, knees weak, arms are jelly. Can't stop thinking about boigas. Help. You know, you wouldn't believe that I've already had biscuits and porridge this morning. Already. Ugh. Maybe feel a little tough. I do like calamari though. I like calamari, yeah. So, no, sometimes I like calamari. I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things that can be really hit or miss. Like, sometimes I've had calamari and I'm just like, no. But it's probably more to do with the place that does it, right? Whether it's good calamari or not. Because I probably do like calamari, it's just that some places it's not very nice. I could really go for a... Me too. Me too. I could also really go for a boiga right now. I want a boiga. It's a hard life when your body just wants to go for a boiga every single day. Beef patty, toasted bun, lettuce, tomato slice, pickled cucumber, oh, that's a gherkin, yeah? Ketchup, mustard, burger sauce, sweet chili sauce, barbecue sauce, maybe cheese, and streaky bacon. Ooh, nice. Heckin' nice. I live in a restaurant city, so I'm happy about that. So you can easily get boiga. I want to eat healthy, but also boiga. I know. I want to eat healthy. I know boiga's gonna mess up my digestion. Also, I'm just gonna feel ill because I've eaten a boiga. But boiga. Dear, I eat all boiga. Oh, I'm jealous. I would also eat all boiga, to be fair, if I lived in a restaurant city. Actually, a restaurant city sounds like a really fun place to live. Like just a city full of restaurants. Oh, that sounds fun. You'd want to be like reasonably well off, I suppose, because it's going to be expensive, but sounds kind of fun. It's expensive because tourism. Oh, it's already expensive. I was going to say, like, you're going to want to be well off, but it does sound fun. I think I can fit this last one in here. It's kind of close, but I think it's okay. There we go. I don't want to waste the fabric, so I'll do it. And then... go. Nice. And that can be the last one. We do need to come back for that because we still need a few more and I can't fit them in like here, unfortunately. But we'll come back to it because these will easily fit around other things. Yes, we need 2 more. I've done worse, like use pre-cooked noodles. I've heard of that. I saw it on like Instagram and stuff. People were doing that. I was like, why? But okay. Was it Instagram or was it TikTok? I don't know. Whatever. There was a social media and people were doing it. People were doing it on the social medias. Granny jelly. Oh dear. Okay. Where's the pattern? There it is. So it still needs to be done on the fold. Can't get around that. I think this is about as much as we need. Yeah. So. Advice is similar here in LA, despite living. Oh my god. Heck. No. Expensive boiga. No. No. Not the expensive boiga. God. Okay, now we need 6 of the big one. This is going to take a little longer because we're not going to be able to fit as many in. The first step is, once again, getting this bit to live. Now we have more scissors on the desk, which is not making it easier, I'll say that much. But... with a bit of perseverance, we can get it. Leave that there. Yeah, we probably will only fit a few in this, but we work with what we've got. We might have to do this 2 times. I'm noticing that I probably have way too much fabric. That's okay. Still less than I asked for. Oh my god! Thank you for the horn, Cresso! Welcome on in! First pick of the noodle burger, thank you! I won't be able to look at it while I have this much fabric on the desk for pretty obvious reasons, but everyone else can go check it out. It's in the Discord. I'm sorry. When I'm swamped in fabric like this, I'm kind of screwed for my arm freedom. Arm freedom doesn't exist. I'm just a noodle. I'll be able to look at it later though, to be fair. So I can still see it. Ah, dear. Uh-oh. Free the arm. Can't do it. Oh, sorry, Taki. I can look later. I feel Discord links should be allowed. No. We don't allow links for a good reason. I'm just going to leave it at that if that's okay. There is a good reason we don't allow links. All arms matter, heck yeah. To be fair, my arms are fine. They're covered in fluff, so you know what? It's been worse. At least this fabric is nice and soft. Ah, dear. Oh, there we go. What they don't tell you about it is it's also heavy. My god. I'm getting a proper workout doing this. Yeah. It's not even that's the reason. I will probably, the only one I might take off that is Instagram. The reason we block links, and it's really simple, is to block malicious links. And malicious links can be sent from a lot of websites, and Discord's one of them. Yep. It's stuff where people link you to stuff that's disgusting, horrific. NSFW would probably fit into that, but it's mainly stuff that could have, like, viruses in it. Stuff like that, you know, that could be in your Discord. Yeah. Yes. Nice stuff. Really good. Love it. Give me a... Riku. Wait, those last two are the same. I'm still a jellyfish. Riku, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Ah, dear. We need to develop a jelly virus that plays We Like to... Oh, God. No. 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 Because even, like, oh my god. The never-ending guilt I'd feel about that being unleashed upon the world, Cresso. I feel bad enough that it's an MP3. Like, the idea that would have to leave this stream and go anywhere else. Like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what you have to listen to, but that it's got stuck on your computer as a virus. Terrifying. Also, thank you for the egg, Taki. I've only been here once and it was so cute. But I loved it. The party. It's something. Oh, I should mention actually, because I don't know how many of you all were here this time last year. I don't think a fair few of you would have been, so you might not have seen it. Right. Okay. Would you like Newsflash Jelly? Newsflash Jelly. I will probably pop this in the Discord so people don't miss it if they want to see it. I know a lot of people won't be able to make this because of the day it's being held on. That being said, last year on Christmas Eve, we made the Jelly remixed version of We Like to Party, or the Vengabus song, that we have as our channel points redeem. That was on Christmas Eve last year. And we spent a day making it on stream. I recorded quite a few things beforehand. I recorded a few extra on stream when we needed them. And we remixed the whole thing live on stream on Christmas Eve. This Christmas Eve, we're going to do another song. I'm not going to tell you what the song is ahead of time. I've already got the song. We're doing another one this Christmas Eve. It's going to become a yearly tradition at this point. Yeah, so if you missed it last year and you'd like to see the next one being made, Christmas Eve. There you go. Jelly news flash over. They did an a cappella recording of We Like to Party by the Vengabus. It was like 45-50 seconds long and loads of people spam redeemed it, so it was like going for 30 minutes. Yeah, it was a bloody nightmare. Would you tell a wholesome friend and mod? Oh, I told my parents, and then my dad, foolish father Jelly, said, "What song's that? I don't know what song that is." And then Mama Jelly played the entire song nearly, and and wouldn't stop playing it. Fool. Fool. This runs in the family, you know. Oh, count me in, heck yeah. Mama and Papa Jelly, yeah. Oh dear. Would you tell a wholesome friend? Well, I could probably tell you. I could probably tell the mods. I think you'll agree that it's a fair one. It makes sense. One that has, you know, I think it's a good one. There's so much to consider when picking a song to do like this. I can't even. I have an idea. Shifty, actually, okay, I won't tell you. Can you guess to me what you think it might be? I'm so curious. Oh, Cyber. Oh my god. Where do you want me to say it? Do it in Discord private. Because otherwise I can't really react to it. Yeah. It'd have to be private. Private. Otherwise, everyone's gonna know. Knowing Jelly's community, the bringer of chaos be lovely. They're all hecking good beans. Oh dear. Curious now. Heck yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that Jelly might be remixed on the first day of... Wait. Christmas. Jelly just turned Welsh. No. Only British. Full Brit streamer here. 100% Brit. Oh. Oh god, when I look at our chat, it's just lots of cursed images of crisps. Oh god. You think it's that one? Do you want me to tell you whether you're right or not? Wait, did we just have to permit the term fellow? Oh my god. Why? Yeah. Automod's having a riot today. You want me to tell you? It's not that one. It is not that song, but that's a great guess. It was a fantastic guess. I can totally see why you would have guessed that one. It is not that one. Also, that would have been incredibly cursed. Because of all of the different, like, especially that last bit where all of, like, you're singing the first bit over the last bit. Yeah, that would have been incredibly cursed. Also, that would have been one of the few songs where I already knew the lyrics off the bat. I actually really like that one. Maybe another year we do that one. That's why I'm not saying the song, because I'm like, that's a great idea. But not this year. Ah, dear. Fellow TO, I don't know. You're trying to trigger it again. My messages have deeper meaning. Jelly, you should do a rap song. Oh god. Could you imagine me trying to rap? I can barely speak. I don't think I have the ability to rap. I think I'd have to practice singing a little bit more. Rap god. I don't think I could do it. I genuinely don't think, even if I practiced, I would ever be able to do Rap God. Genuinely. Jelly, do Rap God. You should give it a go. Maybe one day. I would do it separately though, because the thing is, with a song like Rap God, it won't sound quite so good. We won't be able to layer it up as much. One of the most fun things about doing those songs is layering up stupid upon stupid upon stupid upon stupid, whereas Rap God doesn't have quite so many layers that I could do. Was I on the right path? Kind of, yes. I would say kind of, yes. I have auto-tune. Well, that's not the issue. The issue is, like, if I was to go into the Venga buses one, it has, like, 30 layers of sound. And so, which makes it sound a bit more full, right? Whereas Rap God? Not quite. Rap God would be a bit more difficult because it's mainly drums with a bit of bass. It's not quite so fun. Yeah. So I'd have to do it separately, I think, to the Christmas Eve tradition. That one, polka? What? That's the one that's like rap da da baby da 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 beep bap. That's got like no lyrics. Yup, sup, sa, biddy, 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 babidi, babidi, babdo. Yeah. Please tell me what it. Oh, sorry, I can't see if you're typing on here, Shifty. Shifty, you have to tell me if you're typing. I'm sorry, I can't see it. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna lay this out. Wait for you to finish typing, and then I'll come back to it. I only have one screen, so I can't actually see Discord most of the time. I should probably mention. I have to bring it up. I would help you make it for fun. No, it's all right. Don't worry. Part of it is meant to be that it doesn't sound fantastic, and the best way for it not to sound fantastic is to literally just have me in a room yelling. So don't worry. I appreciate the help, but helping me would not make it sound the way that it's meant to sound. Does that kind of make sense? 2 + 2, that's 4. -1, that's 3. Quick, sir! Yeah, you're right. Oh, thank you. That's very kind of you. I've always go -1, that's freaking mouse. Yeah, but quick, so. Oh, God. No. That's all right. We're trying to make it sound trash. Wait. No. George, wait. Why can't I see you? Hi, George. Oh, we're testing. Okay. I was like, George. Like a reference to a sewing sheet. Yeah, quick sew. I can't get the reference. Oh, I was so worried. Okay. Because nobody knows the actual name of the song. Yeah. I must know. Okay, 2 seconds. Oh God, well this is gonna be... I can't... There you go. You're gonna get it from this, but get ready for some spelling errors. Do you get it? Do you get it? I did my best. Listen, I can't see what I'm typing, but I did... Do you get it? Ah, yes. Singing a jelly acapella of Man's Not Hot would be hilarious. Man's not hot, never hot. The girl said take off your jacket, but why, babe? Man's not hot. Is that the lyrics? It's something like that, right? Oh dear. Said put on your jelly. It's Jack. Put on your jelly. Oh no. Heck. Said jelly's not hot. Not hot. I feel the so god. Oh god. Oh yeah, take off your jacket. But why, babe? Not hot. Oh dear. Jelly's not hot. It's so silly. I've seen the truth. Heck yeah. I'm doing well. Thank you, George. It's really sad to see the box around you, though. You're not suspicious. I hope you're having a good day. Your girl is Uggers, yeah. Everyday man's on the block. Smoke trees. I'm getting it in the wrong order, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. Raw sauce. No ketchup. Just sauce. Something. I can't remember the song. It's been like 5 years. Am I in chat now? I can see you, but you're suspicious. You know? Smoke trees down, still smoking ham. Heck. Yes! The chain goes. Skibidoo pop pop. And a pop pop. Square! It's like that or something like that, yeah? Except like a little bit more like low pitched. See that mod action? Good choice, right? No! Oh god. He's made 15. No! It's rap. Finally justice! There's no justice! Oh wait, yeah, you're good now. You're no longer suspicious. You're good now. We got you. You're out. You're out of jail. Say baka. No. Absolutely not. Refuse. Refuse. Oh. Well, yeah, I realised what you were trying to get me to say after I'd already said it. But the thought was there. Oh dear. Can you say, yes. I've said this before, and people hate it. Jelly bacon. I did. It's ara. Yeah, I know that one. Ara. The one and only way of saying it. Hard on the A. No, not the George action, the one after it. Oh wait, did I miss one? Shoot, now I'm behind. What's going on? Oh. Yeah, okay, I agree with that one. Can you do that? I can do that. Oh, hola. It's like, wait, but Shifty, don't you do that laugh too? Like the laugh. Don't you do that one as well? Or am I imagining it? Error. Yeah, error is like error. Possibly. Like, I was like, I'm pretty sure you also do the like, laugh. But not maybe quite so high. You sound like DJ. Makes it sound more like rap. There we go. Well, I'm getting to rap one way or the other. Even if it's not in the intended way. I'm getting there, you know? It's just slowly in the wrong way around. But she laughed like Frieza. Now that's more Bateman. Oh, okay, I'm more like That's true. Yeah, does kind of sound like that. Shoot. Latte didn't know your final form was this. Oh. Dear positive. No, only negativity here. We're big negativity. We're big on negativity right now. It's very... Oh. Ooh. Are you gonna fit? You're really close. Oh, I should have been more careful in that first piece. But I wonder. I think it's okay, you know. Because... Oh, except that... No. 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 But... We've got so much of the fabric. No, we're not doing it. But... I can't get this out. Oh... I wish you had the... Oh, I wish I had the... Oh, smuggler. I can fit 2 of these in, so it's not the end of the world. Wait, I only need 2 of these. Oh, let's fit 2 of them in, then fine. Are you gonna fit? Oh, god damn it. Make a jelly mask. I already have a jelly mask. Yeah, I have a jellyfish mask. I wear it to work quite often when it's not seasonal. Yeah. So, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Merry Jelmas. Merry Jelmas. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Have a nice lurk, Shifty. Take care of yourself. I am going to cut out 2 of these, and then I'm just going to start the next piece. I'm just going to cut out the next piece, because you know what? That way I have all the neck pieces I need, and I can put away this pattern piece, and I don't have to try and squeeze in a piece that just doesn't quite fit and make a mess of it later on, probably because it doesn't quite fit. So I think this is better for me, yes. Plus this is the last stuff that I'm doing, so you know what? We might as well make it good. Ooh, thank you for shouting people out. Thank you for shouting out heckin' George, who is a sweet being gamer. They do more sports style games, but then they also do a lot of cooperative stuff. So if you're looking for some chill vibes for your evening, definitely check out George. Thank you for shouting out Dem, who will not shout themselves out, but they are a very sweet being. As you can see, they have been chill moderating this stream. They do a lot of games on their own streams where they do more long form content. They often complete their games. They do. Basically, if you want to see someone who plays a longer game and also completes it, definitely check out them. Very heckin' satisfying. And they're a very heckin' sweet bean, so they deserve a lot of love. I think you shout out... Did you shout out heckin' Riku in there? Oh my... Yeah, you did. I was going to say, thank you so much for shouting out Riku. We actually all visited Riku pretty recently, so a few of you might already know Riku, but if you don't, Riku is a very sweet being gamer. They bring a lot of positivity wherever they go. So, check them out if you haven't. They're good sweet being friend of the channel. Oh dear. Ooh, and Seminon, you've been doing some makers and crafting? Wait, what have you been doing? Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. Or don't. Get some snacks and luck if you need to. But I'd love to know. Stop it, there. Oh, stop. Keep talking and no one oh my god, that game. Cresso, how did you find it? Because that game stressed me the heck out. I played it with people that I lived with and I couldn't. Like, even playing with people that I lived with, I was like, nope, can't do it. You found it super fun? Oh. Well, there you go. If you want to find someone to play, keep talking, no one explodes, and just have a fun time and not stress, you can watch Crescent. They can show you that. I can't show you that. Oh. Oh, it was the one with the bomb. Oh, okay. Ah. Delicious. Right, next line. Oh. This feels smaller, so I must be doing it from the other edge now. Oh, sorry, I just whacked my camera. So, mask, zipper pouches, machine mat coaster. Thanks for asking. I had a question about above. I got lost in the shout-outs. No, you're all good. Oh, there's a question, was it? What's the question? Do you know if there's a group of sewing craft streamers anywhere, please? I need some help with if there's a group of sewing craft streamers anywhere, please. I did have a Discord group that was full of them. Wait a second. Make sure I get the right one. Was it? No, it wasn't that one. So I'm in quite a lot of Discords. I mean, if it's a simple one, I might be able to help you out, but I know a lot of sewing questions are a little bit more complicated. And I don't want to assume. Wait, which one was it? Was it not this one? This is a... this is, yeah, for different craft streamers, but... they're not all seamstresses. Ah, dear. I'm not sure. If it's not so complicated, you can drop it in our Discord and I can have a look. If you're looking for a whole community... Oh, I see. The turning to court, doing this. Like literally what I'm doing right now. You might. Do you watch many blacksmiths on Makers and Crafting? So a lot of the blacksmithing channels, or the smithing channels, you might go talk to a few of them. The reason being, a lot of them seem to have their monitor up there, like right above them. I don't know how they've done that, or whether, yeah, it could be a tablet or something, but they have it like here, like right there, just because a lot of their work is standing and stuff like that, so they just have it like ding. That might be better for you. So you might ask them about the mechanism they're using to keep that in place, because that's pretty high up, to be honest. Monitor arm? Yeah, it could be a monitor arm. Go have a little talk, or it might be even underneath their channels. You might not even need to ask. But there's some really, really, really lovely blacksmithing channels on Makers and Crafting. Really, really lovely people as well. I'd recommend all of them. All the ones I've watched have always been lovely and like really chill places to hang out anyway. So like you're not missing out by checking them out. But that might be an idea. Oh dear. Is it 2002? Absolutely, it's 2002. By the way, starting in January, Doodle and I are basically swapping schedules. Oh, okay. That's a good thing for you, I'm assuming? Means you're going to be starting a lot later in the day, huh? But I'm assuming you're good with that. And Doodle's going to be starting really early. I joke about the bees and it buzzed out my mind. God damn it. Oh, dear. Pop out chat. Yeah, pop out chat. I'm going to do these individually, I think. I've got 2 already, so I just need the rest of them. I just need everything else. How bad can it be? Oh, thank you for the horn. Dear me, a lot of people, oh sorry, yeah, I have to be up earlier on time as I'll be the only mod for the first hour. Ooh. Do you mind, has Doodle said why she's starting so much earlier? Or is it because of what she's doing next year? I'm assuming it's for good reasons, right? Also, Fries, thank you for the horn. for good things, I'd hope. I asked for a group because I didn't want to come in chat and be and talk about being a streamer in case it looked like promo, then having someone kill me. So anyway, yeah. The thing is, crafting on like with live cameras and stuff like that, and art as well, I'd assume to an extent, it's quite tricky to find a way that helps you show what you're doing and also communicate if you're someone who wants a face cam. So it is difficult to get that set up with your own workspace. I mean, personally, there's so much I'd change, but it's difficult because I have a very small room and half of my room is taken up with a mattress. So there's not a lot I can move, but if I changed this, I would not have this backed against a wall. Absolutely not. It's a pain in the ass for me to have to sew with this backed against a wall because whenever I have larger fabrics, they can't go off the back of my desk. But it's better for me for streaming because there's a lot set up against the wall for me. Yeah, you're gonna be doing teaching? Heck yeah! Just got home, how about you? I'm good, thank you. We've been cutting out patterns for like 4 hours, nearly 5 hours. But it's been good, it's been good. I'll surfing somewhere, maybe a long distance. Ooh. The music's taken a turn. It's gone, it's going on, it's marching to the beat of its own drum. How about you? What did I not answer? Can you retype the question because I'm in a bit of a predicament and I can't scroll. I'm sorry. If ever I don't see a message, just retype it. Like, just do it again and I'll maybe see it. What am I making today? They are neck and back warmers. They kind of like drape over the neck. I will say today is predominantly a pattern cutting stream. So we're not really going to be doing a lot of the sewing because it's already taken me nearly 5 hours to cut it all out. But B. This one. Basically, I'm going to be making it out of 100% cotton so that it can go in the microwave. That way you can heat it up. And I'm going to be sending them to my family who work desk jobs or who drive for long periods of time so that hopefully they can use this to help their back problems. Yeah. Ah, dear. My god lady work today. Not good. She's kind of hot, not gonna lie. Yours looks like she'd god damn it. She'd kiss my ass. Ah, yes, perfect. Well done, Jelly. This is why I can't be let loose in public. Help. Okay, that'll actually just kill me. God damn it. Help. There you go, a little notch. So I'm making 5 of these, and they all are 3 layers. So I need quite a few pieces, which is why I'm cutting out so many pieces at the moment. It's because, yeah, I require many pieces for this project. Do you think I can get the rest of them out of here? Probably. That is number what? 3? I think. Keep nearly ripping the pattern because I'm like, oh, there are no pins left in it. Still a pin left in it. Okay. Okay. I wonder. I'm being a bit cheeky, but I wonder. If I can fold it over twice. Oh, they do. Oh. What? Okay. I think I could fit 2 out of this, you know? I just get this feeling. Oh my god. if I fold this the whole way over... Oh! And don't rip it. Yeah! 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 Nice. But then I'm gonna have to cut through 4 pieces of this. Which is... not ideal, honestly, but that's okay. That's okay. Sacrifice, sacrifice. And the length of this is how long? To about here. Okay. And then I need one more out of that. 4. There we go. Okay, get any of the kinks out of it and lie it down. Flat. God, that's thick. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Maybe it'd be better on this side though. Yeah, if it's better on this side. I do think I want this just a little bit over. And then that should all fit in there nicely. Okay, cool. Ooh. And put some pins in it. This is me being very lazy, honestly. I shouldn't be going through this many fabrics at once. The beauty music is perfect. It's nice, right? What are you making? So they are neck and back warmers that I'm going to be giving to my family that sit at the desk or dry for long periods of time. Yeah. And today is mainly just a pattern cutting stream, to be honest, because we have been cutting these patterns out because we're making 5 of them for hours. For hours now. Calm down, Skeletor. The king side? You're getting thick on the king side. Oh dear, it is very thick and kind of pain to work with when it's like this, but that's okay. We're doing our best. Nice. Yeah. Hopefully it's going to be a complete surprise as well, because I told them not to watch the streams. I was like, hey, can you just not watch my streams, please? Because you will spoil your Christmas present. So hopefully they shouldn't be watching, and thus they shouldn't spoil their own Christmas present. Because some of my family does pop by, and I didn't want them to spoil it for themselves. So I was like, you can't watch any of my streams during December, otherwise you're going to spoil your Christmas present. And they were like, oh. I was like, no, you can't do it. Not allowed. Otherwise, no Christmas presents. And I mean, I've already sent them the masks. I also made some dog bandanas. I made those off stream, but I made some little dog bandanas that match the face masks. It's kind of silly, honestly, but I thought it was cute. And so I've given those to some of my family too. So some of the family that have received face masks have got matching dog bandanas for their dog, so that if they're going anywhere with their dog and they need a face mask, their face masks will match their dog's bandana. It's really silly, but I like it as an idea, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna do that for them. Not wholesome, I'm a nightmare. I'm an absolute nightmare. It's shielded by wholesomeness so that you don't know, but in reality I'm an absolute nightmare. Oh dear. Okay, oh, this big goblet, oh god. Dear. Oh yeah, nice. Cut the whole way up. I think there's a bit that I've missed here. Yeah, there is. This bit didn't cut. Whee! Okay, there we go. Just 2 more. And get the notches in there. And oh. Nice. I think I got through all of the layers there, yeah, basically. Okay, that was kind of lazy of me, but I did do 2 at once. One of them needs 2 layers though, so maybe I'll keep these together and then they can be the 2 layers for that one. And then I feel less lazy about it. And then we just need 1 more left. Oh dear. Check the mod chat. Still think George isn't... I have to check the mod chat. 2 seconds, 2 seconds. Hey, hello there, big god lady that I fancy. How are we doing on the orders? Oh god. Okay, okay. Mod chat, mod chat. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, I think I'm saying the wrong thing. Oh no! Oh my god! What does that even mean? George, what does that even mean? It's cryptic, that's for sure. What happens? What's the dream work thing about, George? What is that? What does that even mean? George, what is the dream work thing, huh? Oh, sorry, I missed my camera. Sorry. What's the dream work thing, George? Huh? You want to explain yourself? Huh? It doesn't say dream work. Wait, what does it say? Oh, sorry. What does the dream twerk thing mean? George? Huh? What's the dream twerk thing, huh? George? What's that mean? What is dream twerk? It says DreamWorks. Oh yeah, for sure. What's dream twerk, huh? I'll be like, goodbye Riku, take care, have a nice look. But yeah, you can't get away from this, George. What does it mean, huh? What's this cryptic message that you use? What was this? And what's the image? I'm not familiar with it. Team twerks? No, dream twerks. Do you possessing those donuts? I mean, honestly, it kind of does look like Shifty's possessing the donuts. It's like a load of donuts with like cheeky faces twerking. What is this? Huh, George? You want to explain? Why is the food twerking? Huh? That's not what food should be doing. I like donuts. Yeah, but I don't know that necessarily explains it, George. You can like something and then like not have it twerk, you know? Donuts would be a good example of something that you don't have twerk that you might like, you know? Normally. Images that make you go, oi oi, food shouldn't be doing this. Why is the food twerking? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I could eat it if it was looking at me like that. They're like suggestive eyes. I don't think I could eat it when my food's being that suggestive. Those aren't the buns I ordered. You're right. Those aren't the buns we ordered. Oh dear. Terrible, terrible. There you go. And I think that's the last one. It's not like I dream about those donuts. Oh no, George. George, no. Bean, why? Okay, I think we need to put George under suspicious activity again. I changed my mind. Oh. I changed my mind. Oh god. Not those ones. What does it say? It's Dreamtworks. It's gotta be. Right. I'm gonna start pairing these up where they should be. But I'm not gonna do anything else with them just yet. Just get them all together with the things they should be with. Also, there's quite a few pieces. God. Okay, 1, 2. That's a double. And these are collars. So let's fold this up. 1, 2. 1. There's a pin in that one. Is there a pin in this one? Yeah, there is. Take the pins out for now because I can always pin it all together afterwards. And take the collar. 1 collar each. Oh, except this one actually will need 2 collars. Go. Another one. And another one. Should be all 5. And then we have some collars. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the side pieces. We need 2 each. Except for this one that's going to need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And 1, 2. There we go. Right. These are all of our interfacing levels. Nice. Oh my god, that was a lot to cut out, huh? Deary me. Dreamtworks. Yes, absolutely Dreamtworks. The version posted as a GIF. Oh, god. George. George. Terrible. Terrible. And a GIF at that, honestly, George. 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 I just don't know what to say. I'm gonna leave that one because that's really thick. That's kind of difficult to pin through. I'll come back to that one. I'll pin the rest of them for now. And what was the context, George? Maybe if you give me some context. Like, you were talking about donuts that danced? Maybe? It would make more sense. I want to believe in George. Oh no, I bent my pin. Ah, well, that's on me really, I suppose. Let's see if I can get it through this layer at least. There you go. And then through there. There you go. 2. I think the context was DreamWorks. What? Oh god! Oh no! The more that's revealed, the more cursed it gets. Yeah! Oh no! Why? Gah! 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 I posted the full. Yeah, I just saw it. Don't ever let him try to lie. No, set up. Were you? It doesn't look like that, George. George, I want to believe in you. I want to believe you're a sweet bean, but I don't know, the evidence is strong against it. Maybe George isn't a sweet bean. Oh no. There you go, that one. Oh. Get that one there, get that one there. Dun, dun, dun. Believe me. You can't just use the B and think that I'll believe you. Also, can chat actually see George right now? Or is it just us that can see George trying to type? Is George like a secret to the rest of the world? I can't tell. I don't really know how this works yet. Is George just a secret to everyone except us? Or can people see George? Oh, they can see him. He's just monitored. Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if George was just like a secret to everyone. Like, ooh. Secret George. That, and then just the other side, pinned separately, this one. Okay. I'm being monitored now! No, you found like, oh god. I hate that. I hate it. You know Zero's gonna wake up and be like... You know? Poor Zero went to sleep after monitoring ass for like, you know, a hard couple hours. And then he's gonna come back and be like, what? No, why is there more ass to monitor? I can't monitor more ass after all of this. I think that's everything. I think we've done everything. Yeah. Oh dear. Probably a big DreamWorks fan. That doesn't help. Oh my god, we're cutting that up for 5 hours. 5 hours of cutting out patterns. All right, well, first of all, we're done. First of all, we are done, by the way. My god. Thanks. Now it sounds like I've been, what do you call it? Yeah, it sounds like I've been hit by a tarantula. My god. Why? Oh, dear. Heck. Oh. Let's see. Woo! I just wanted to see who might be live that we could raid into. I wonder. If I go into here, I'm just having a little look to see if there are more people. Yeah, I was like, I wonder if we can raid into other people from who are doing the Starlight Foundation, and we can. Fantastic. Well, let's do that then. We'll raid into Blapple. Good stuff. Why not? Let's do a Blapple raid. Okay. Auto host does work, by the way. It does mine showing jelly. Oh, heck, thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you for the host. Sorry I'm smashing my camera again. Apologies. Right, we're going to raid Blapple. Blapple is raising money for Starlight. We did that last week. They are one of the people that is hosting the event, and they're a very hecking good bean. And so we're going to be sending them some love because they're a good bean. They helped host this amazing event, and so they deserve all of the love in the world. Yes. Heck yeah. Also, on Friday, speaking of that event, we hit all of our milestones. So on Friday, we're doing a Bob Ross stream. If you want to take part, maybe grab an easel, grab some paintbrushes. We're going to be doing a Bob Ross stream on Friday. We're going to be following 4 tutorials, ideally. Maybe 3. We'll see how long they take. But yeah, if you fancy doing some painting along, Friday. join along on Friday. And yeah, should be. I'm not very good at painting, so oh yeah, don't look at the button plank. Don't look at the button plank. It should be interesting, that's for sure. So yeah, I'll see you all on Friday for a really heckin' cursed stream. Thanks, George. Thanks for putting up with everything, George. You're a heckin' good bean. And thank you for our lovely mods for keeping the chat safe from the wrath of George. Very kind of them. Give a big thanks to all of our mods today, everyone. Big mod love. And I'll see you all soon. Yeah, if you haven't checked out our mods, do it. I will always type in fem rather than dem. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'll see you soon. Let's send lots of love to Blapple. Da-dun,